every 3 hours. How we doing, guys? Welcome. Special guest today, Quota. What's up? How is everybody? All of our one viewers. So yeah, hope everyone's doing all right today. And there's my monitor flashing out again. Cool. This thing is going out. There we go. Anyway, gonna try something a little bit different today. Project Zero, what's up, Vendon? How you doing? Yar. Yeah, we're gonna try something a little bit different today and stream some visual novel choices. Yeah, I recognize you, man. I recognize you. Hope you're doing all right. Thanks for stopping in. So anyway, and Quota had the day off, so he figured he would stop in and say hi.
I literally hit him up at midnight.
Yeah, he did. He texted yesterday. He's like, "You're streaming tomorrow, right?" Yeah. Not bad. Been a while. I'm glad and thought I'd drop by. Glad to. Cool. So, yeah, I've actually been wanting to stream this for a while now, just because it's something fun and different, and I enjoy the stories. But rather than picking up one of these that, I have been in the middle of, starting on book 3 and all that stuff, I figured it'd be better to start something fresh completely from the beginning. And these are good stories, some of them kind of have, it's definitely marketed mainly towards, women, but very good stories. And definitely enjoyable no matter the demographic. So we were kind of talking during the countdown of like what to start with, because there's all kinds of stuff. Exciting adventures, romantic comedy, romantic drama, horror, circuits and sorcery. Didn't notice that before. What were you going to say?
It's like 48 books, I believe.
Is it?
Something more.
Yeah.
It's about like almost 5 to 6 per little session, and a lot of them tie in together too, so it's like ugh. Yeah,
because one of them spin-offs of the other. Like Royal Romance was a spin-off from Rules of Engagement, and then Royal Romance had another spin-off off of that was the Royal Masquerade, that's a prequel to it and a sequel to The Crown and the Flame, and
yeah.
It's like, okay, they're just making a whole choices universe here, which, hey, I'm fine with that.
The choiceovers.
I like that. Suspenseful mysteries, young adult, steamy stories, vacation of a lifetime, tying the knot, heartwarming holidays. I have really enjoyed the freshman books, and I don't mind starting those over. There we go. But then there's also the brand new Blades of Light and Shadow up here.
Just
rally your party in this truly epic adventure. Say what?
It has 3 chapters.
Yeah, 3 chapters so far, so it's still being released. And new releases on Wednesdays. Oh, that's not showing up. Okay. The mouse cursor's not showing up. New releases on Wednesdays, and so yeah, could be interesting. Let's go ahead and try one. Let's start this one up.
Let's wing it.
Yeah. Should be able to just hear the audio fine through the phone.
Okay, it looks like a D&D party ready to face a final boss for a one-shot.
I know, right? A question arises. The first question. The most important question. How do you want to do this? No, I'm just kidding. Wait, that's the last question, isn't it? Who are you? You know what? Sure. Oh,
I see a dark elf, a tiefling, and a human. That's what I see. So
you know what a tiefling is now.
Fuck it, let's go.
Well
tiefling.
done.
Let's go green tiefling.
Oh, it's an orc. Orc.
That's different.
Okay. Elf, ancient and perceptive, and of course human, clever and agile. And, feel free to speak up as well, Venden. Orc with horns? Odd.
Right?
Yeah.
So I thought it was a tiefling.
Yeah.
I guess it's a mutant race.
Well, and I've been, I've been, into the Final Fantasy XIV stuff. I looked at this and I thought, kind of aura horns a little bit, but...
As long as I don't take my fish and chips, I'm good.
We'll just go with classic human. I love how the hair and everything changes with the face. I'm like, that doesn't necessarily... Okay.
You know how I see these?
Can I not choose hair independently? How?
I see Frozen right here in front of us.
Okay.
Mulan. Pocahontas.
Okay.
That's the lady from The Princess and the Frog. I don't know that name. I've only seen it once.
From the what?
Princess and the Frog. It was one of the newer ones that came out in like 08 or 010, something like that. I was just a lad.
So are we gonna be Elsa, or Mulan, or Pocahontas, or I haven't seen that one.
You know what? Where's the D4? Let's just roll it out. 4 options.
Yeah.
Your dice is over here? Yep.
Yeah, they're back there.
Pick a color, 1 or 2.
Yes. Oh, there you go. It landed on 1.
1, so we're gonna be Pocahontas.
It just spilled out on him. Pocahontas it is, sure. I doubt it's going to have an impact. Roll it. Yeah, exactly. What do you think? This looks sure. And lastly, how do you want... Oh. All right, the keyboard is... There we go. Okay. What are we going to be?
Cran.
What?
Quota ran. Crane. I don't know.
Like that?
Cran VR.
Oh my god.
Why not?
No.
Let's see. She was... Well, let's see. The clever and agile. Let's see.
Clever and agile. Clever and agile. Vakib.
What was the one you played for Arya's campaign? What was your name?
Janella.
Let's go with that.
Okay.
Because you were pretty clever and agile in that.
Was I? Okay.
I mean, you talked about my sword. You did.
I mean, I'm not sure that was very clever of me.
Know, my sword.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Hello, Tails. How you doing?
Hellos.
Soon your story will begin. Okay.
Ooh, visual effects.
The Elven King Zaius stands on the parapet of a great citadel, overlooking a massive, smoldering battlefield. That looks like a Ran Quota plays. Yeah. Archers, fire on my signal. Catapults, hold for the next wave. He turns to give an order when a hideous creature, a gargoyle made of twisting shadows, swoops in toward him. That's an ugly-looking thing. Zaius reaches for his sword as a blast of light catches the gargoyle in the side, blowing it into nothingness. Zaius turns to see his second-in-command, the battle mage Elara. Looked like you could use a hand, my love. I had it covered. What's the status on the front? The shadow forces are many, but they're weak. Our front line is driving them back. I can't believe it, but we might actually win the... Oh, no, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. You jinxed it. She's cut off by a thunderous boom, by a darkness blotting out the sun. She and Zaius turn to stare, their hearts sinking.
I thought she got struck by lightning bolt.
You jinxed it, my love. No. Oh, okay.
Alright, Zoran and pretty much expanded his tower in this. It's not no longer an eye, it's his chest that burst into flames. Cool.
Gods above, it's the Dreadlord. The madmen have actually summoned the Dreadlord. Elara reaches out, grabbing Zaius' hand. Oh, let's close that. My love, what do we do? Zaius turns to her, eyes sparkling, his face hard and stoic. We fight. We die. And we pray that someday a hero will rise to avenge us. Someday. Well, that sucks for them. 2,000 years later. Let me make sure that I'm on... Okay, got that on Do Not Disturb now, so shouldn't get any more interruptions.
Ooh, White Tower, Deadwood.
Deadwood, Port Parnassus, Temple of Elara, Shimmering Isles, and Riverbend. And the Flotilla.
I'm gonna assume here that Deadwood is where they just were 2,000 years ago.
Don't know.
That's interesting.
All right. Well, let's... Chapter 1, The Adventure Begins. In a quaint little tavern in the town of Riverbend. Of course, it always begins in a tavern. So what happened next? And if it doesn't start in a tavern,
you're doing it
the
wrong.
player will immediately go to the tavern.
One of them will. Ragnar.
What was it? Was it with, did that happen in Final Fantasy also? No, because we had the... Actually, yeah, with the one-shot, I started you in the war camp and someone immediately said, I look for a tavern.
That was Ragnar.
Yeah.
It was Ragnar. He literally goes, I look for a tavern.
And Age of Mana, I started Arya in the middle of town and he goes, I look for a tavern. So
I
what
start
happened
y'all in the
next?
woods. I look for a tavern. You're in the woods!
I mean, it jokes aside, it makes sense because it's like, I want to find out what's going on. Head for the tavern. So what happened next? The Dreadlord strode down the battlefield. Boom, boom, boom. And then... We've been hearing this story for years, Cade. The Dreadlord attacked and destroyed the great Elven Empire. Well, yeah, that's the short version, but you don't have half the flair for storytelling that I do. You grin and lean back in your seat. You've been sitting at your usual spot in the Dancing Pig Tavern. Okay, that's a name to remember for a tavern later. The Dancing Pig. Listening to Cade tell another one of his stories. About 20 years ago, you and Cade were the only survivors of a massacre just outside the city. You were adopted by a kindly farmer and raised as siblings. He's also your best friend and well known throughout Riverbend, but not everyone is as amused by him as you are.
Oh.
I don't care how well he tells his tales, he still has to pay for the ale. Barkeep, you wound me. He sounds like a bard in training.
Honestly.
Just pay the man, Cade. Come on, barkeep, a story's worth a drink. Make a run for it. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing, guys? This is your game. Throws red flag. Your best friend shows 3 signs of being the villain.
Hey.
What's up, Mason? How you doing?
Hello.
Hello. Howdy. Howdy, howdy. Trying something a little different today, and yeah, you got Quota here too.
What would Quota do?
What would Quota probably would make a run for it, let's be honest.
No, he'd look at Ragnar. You paying? That's how it's always
Just
been.
pay the man, Cade. You too, Janella? I swear, no one in this town appreciates the value of a good tale. Fine, I'll pay, but we're not coming back here. Yes, we are. Well, not tonight at least. Cade slaps a few coins onto the bar, then downs the rest of his ale. Grinning, you step around him and head out into the street. You and Cade step out into the wide town square of your humble village of Riverbend. You take a deep breath of the cool night air. The smells of hay and smoke wash over you, voices chatter from taverns, while farmers head home for the evening. You sigh at the familiarity of it all. Another night in Riverbend, same as any other. That's not true. Some nights I manage to get us that free ale. You shove him playfully, unable to bite back a smile. You know what I'm... But before you can finish the sentence, you bump into a tall man heading out of the village. Oof. Hey, watch it. You stagger back, sizing him up. And he looks grumpy.
He looks like a rogue.
He does, yeah. Who are you? None of your business, that's who. Two people you do recognize follow up behind him. Town Constable Angus and his apprentice Gren. I look at that and I'm wanting to say Glenn, but Gren, okay. This here's Malvolari from White Tower. He's a world-famous adventurer. Sure. Wait, really? World famous? I haven't heard of you. I wouldn't say world famous. Really more continent famous, if I'm being honest. Well, you don't look like a famous adventurer.
You look like a scrub!
Well, it's an honor to meet you. Said with dripping sarcasm. Yeah, great. Nice to meet you too. Now, if you don't mind, we've got some important business to get to. Adventurer business? Around here? He's not even a member of the Adventurers Guild.
I don't even think there is one.
Mal's got a lead on a powerful ancient artifact in the Elven ruins to the south. If we can get it, it'll sell for a fortune. Damn the gods, Gren, keep it down. You want everyone in this town to hear about it? You mean to the north, right? There's no ruins to the south. Mal shoots Angus a glare, and Angus shrugs. Yes, to the north. That's what she meant. Hang on, there's a powerful ancient relic somewhere around here, and you're going on an expedition to get it? I got a tip, okay? Good one, from someone willing to pay a whole lot of gold. Angus and Gren here, they're gonna help me claim it. Now, if you don't mind. We'd like to come along. How do I know you're not scamming them? Heart emoji. Perhaps you'd like some company.
Ooh. Company it is.
Mason.
I mean, I'd do it. Sure, she's not the bard.
She probably will be. She'll have plenty of opportunities for vicious mockery. Perhaps you'd like some company. Excuse me. I'm just saying, you might get lonely up in the woods. That is, if you don't have someone to share a tent with. It's,
Basically.
What's up? Hey, William. It's choices, stories you play. It's a whole bunch of different visual novels and stuff, and some of them fantasy, some of them romance and crazy adventure and silliness. One of them's like a detective mystery and stuff, so lots of different stuff. I'm just saying, you might get lonely up in the woods if you don't have someone to share a tent with. Janella, are you flirting with the mysterious armed man stomping through our village? The incredibly attractive mysterious armed man. Mal leans in closer, eyes sparkling as a light smile dances across his lips. Oh, I'm not gonna disagree there, and you're awfully easy on the eyes yourself. Would he have said this if I had played an orc?
With horns. Or a purple elf.
But right now I don't have time for distractions. I've got an artifact to retrieve and no time to mess around. I could come help. I'm useful. I can handle whatever you're after. What, by flirting with it? Oh, really? Ever pried a jewel from the hands of a cursed skeleton knowing one wrong move could bring the whole room down on your head? I mean, not technically. Ever stabbed a snarling croctopus through the eye on the deck of a burning ship?
I would love to see a picture of that.
I don't know what that is.
I'm about to find out.
How about this? You ever killed a man? You ever been in a real fight? No. That's what I thought. I like your hustle, I do. But I don't have time for some kit who's still wet behind the ears. Kit? It's a term for new adventurers, you know, like an apprentice. Yes, I know. See, don't even know the terms, which means you've got a long way to go. Get out there, have some adventures of your own, learn some blue text skills.
That's adorable.
Then come find me and we'll talk. Wow.
Who would want to stab that? Who would want to stab that adorable monstrosity right there?
It is a monstrosity, that's for damn sure.
I want a pet.
Then we'll talk. Walks off to the town gate while Gren and Angus laugh. You stand there quietly fuming. Well, that was a thing that happened. He's wrong. I could have done it. I'm twice the adventurer Gren is. And Angus is an old drunk who can barely stay on his feet half the time. He's also the town constable, and probably for a reason. Learn some skills. I've already got plenty of skills. Cue the Napoleon Dynamite. Bow hunting skills, nunchuck skills.
Mad dance skills.
Like what? I swear, she said, oh, okay. It's time to choose your first skills. It'll help you conquer challenges, befriend allies, and unlock special scenes. Choose wisely. Using kid and not nugget, at least be creative with the writing. The writing is surprisingly creative. Give it a break. Combat, diplomacy, survival, elite skills. Okay, so what do we have? First, pick a combat skill.
That's
Brawling,
archery,
bows,
and
blades. Bow hunting skills. I mean, I would think blades.
I think we're gonna choose them in order, is what it's looking like.
Yeah.
So I say blades, because it is Janela.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
Diplomacy. Choose a diplomacy skill.
Do we have
Deception, charisma, seduction.
You have to go with seduction. You already tried it.
Are we? Are we though?
You already tried it.
Mason's seconding it. Okay, fine. Seduction. Janela is proficient in seduction. Okay. And survive.
The game is free.
It's freemium. Okay, so it's free to play, and then there's diamond choices that unlock certain scenes and premium
that
stuff.
you either earn or buy. That you either earn or buy.
Yeah. If you link it to your Facebook account, then you can keep those purchases across multiple devices, which I have done. So, more skills can be unlocked by earning XP, which you'll get by making the correct choices, defeating enemies, passing skill checks. Okay.
So we only got to choose 2. Sad. We have an XP bar at the top. I just noticed that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It just appeared. It just appeared. See, I've got skills. I'm not useless. That Mal guy really got under your skin, didn't he? I don't know. I suppose I'm mostly just jealous. I want to go on adventures, and great adventures, and find ancient relics. And get fabulously rich. That too. Don't be hard on Riverbend. This town's been good to us. Not every human village would take in a pair of orphans abandoned on the roadside. I know, Cade, and it'll always be my home. I just want to experience something more. It's not like a great adventure is just going to drop itself into my lap. It just did. Cade regards you for a moment, then claps a hand to your shoulder. At the end of the day, you can always trust him to have your back. 4 signs of being the villain. Wait, what? What did he do? What 4 signs has he given? Well, don't you worry, sister. We'll experience it all together. 4 signs of being the villain. The putting his hand on my shoulder? Quota's the villain?
Always.
Cade has joined the party. Aha,
he was a bard!
The truest way to any romance, kissy faces. Haha. No, really, Project Zero. What 4 signs has he shown of being the villain? But for now, all we've got is Riverbend. So where do you want to start tonight? The night market? The blacksmith? Well, it's at night. I would think the blacksmith's probably closed.
Unless they know the guy.
Maybe. Did you miss the part about not having any coin? Right. And you think I'm gonna let that stop me? Come now, brother, you know me better than that. Yeah, it didn't let Cade stop him either. Or Cade didn't let it stop him either. You and Cade weave through the bustling night market. Vendors hawk local wares like fruits and meats, as well as silks from the capital and fish from the shore. A fruitmonger notices you, shaking her head. Well, well, if it isn't my two favorite customers. 2 copper will get you the finest pears we have. Some choices will require you to have a skill to choose them. These unlock special scenes and often award XP. Flirt with her, charm her, or trick her. Okay. Requires skill proficiency. Literally the only thing I can do is flirt with her. So, interesting.
That's yeah. Do it.
So, Janella's also flirting with everyone. Okay. You wink at Cade and decide to use your seduction. It's super effective. No. You lean toward the fruitmonger, eyes sparkling, a sly grin on your face. We don't have any coin, but is coin really what matters in this life? Excuse me? You lowered your voice into a suggestive purr. Love, passion, a moment of intimacy. Why, what is coin compared to that? Surely a beauty like you can understand. The fruitmonger grins. You are an absolute rascal, you know that? Now take these and get out of here. With a giggle, she tosses you 2 fresh pears. You bite into yours as you walk away, but Cade gapes at you. How did that possibly work? I'm kind of wondering that too, to be honest.
Oh, you're the villain.
Adopted orphan sibling of nebulous origin, strong desire to see the world, seemingly unending want for more out of life, emphasis on feeling ousted by those around him. No, he was saying, see up there, your best friend shows 3 signs of being the villain. Yeah. So he's talking about Cade.
Cade didn't want to leave. He wants to stay in Riverbend. He literally just said that.
He's the villain by stopping the adventure.
I
don't know.
What a douche.
You just earned some XP, great.
How much do we get? 2. Yeah.
Well, you need 5, so I mean...
Now we're really playing some 5e rules right here.
Yeah.
2 for flirting.
Earn enough XP to level up, you can learn new skills. Okay, great. What can I say?
Go back and flirt some more.
I'm the best flirt in Riverbend. I don't know I'd be bragging about that. I mean...
Makes you look kinda...
You and Cade wander back into the town square, enjoying your pears. See, Riverbend isn't so bad. They've taken good care of us. You're right. I just wish... A shout from the town gates cuts you off. Help! Please help! A young woman in priestess's robes sprints into the town square. She crashes into you, grabbing your arms to keep herself from falling.
Ooh,
okay.
There you are.
Okay. Flirt with that, Janella.
I am down.
You need to help me, please. What's wrong? Wow, you're pretty. What? Priorities. What's wrong? She gathers her composure, brushing off her robes and standing tall, but behind the disciplined stance, you still sense an edge of fear. I am Mia Alarius, a priest of the light. My mentor and I are on a pilgrimage, but we were attacked by an owlbear on the road.
Oh, shit.
I managed to escape while he distracted the beast, but he needs help now. Have no fear, young priestess. We are brave adventurers. You don't even have a...
Really?
Really?
Really? Really now?
Shh, don't mess this up. Thank you so much. Please come now. He's just down the road. Yeah, let me just run to the store and grab some weapons first.
Yeah, no, we're gonna fight it out with our bare hands, fighting off of Owl Bear.
We'll throw the pears to distract him. That's what we'll do.
It might work.
You shoot Cade a hesitant glance as you take off running after Nia. Give the owlbear the pears.
Oh, yeah.
Grabbing your sword along the way.
Okay.
All right, good. All right, we're looking angry, and we have a sword. Okay.
Pocahontas is pissed.
Let's go. You sprint through the woods after Nia, your heart racing as a shriek cuts through the night. Remember, Janella, owlbears are carnivorous beasts with great strength and limited intellect. They fear fire and are easily startled. Down a hill, a vicious owlbear circles an old man trapped on a boulder. Stay back, please. The old man waves his staff at the owlbear. Unfazed, the beast rises on its hind legs, its beak open wide in another piercing screech.
Dude, the fan art for that owlbear was dope.
Yeah. Cade, Nia, stand back. The beast actually, all the art for this is pretty good. Choices has some really good artists. I've got this. Really? Where's the fire? I will
hurl my dagger.
Apparently, I will hurl my dagger. Apparently, that's all I can attempt to do.
All right.
You unsheath your trusty dagger, take aim, and hurl it at the beast. Sinks deep into the owlbear's thick haunch.
What'd she roll?
She rolled Janella out of 20.
I'm just saying, there wasn't a roll die, so...
I mean,
the fact that she had proficiency in throwing her dagger and
you know how we've been talking about having a 1D fire. this is a 1D Janella. I've got more blades where that came from. You do? I mean, you've got the sword, but you're not exactly packing a big box of daggers here. With a howl of pain, the owlbear lurches away from the man on the shoulder and pins you with its yellow-eyed glare. It screams in fury. I'm not sure what that icon meant, but okay. The owlbear pounces, but your human reflexes kick in. Okay, so this was a racial bonus. Okay. And you weave around it just in time. So would I have gotten hit right then if... level up? If I was not human? I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Medicine. Beastmaster. A seductive Beastmaster sounds awesome. I'm just saying. She knows how to wield a dagger.
What do you guys think?
What the hell would Woodslore be? Would that be the nature?
Probably.
I know medicine's medicine, Beastmaster's animal taming.
Mm-hmm.
So would Woodslore be nature in this?
So nature / survival if you're thinking 5e.
Yeah.
Animal handling.
Medicine.
And yeah, medicine check, yeah. So, what about a seductive nurse? I mean, that's basically what this would make. I don't know.
I don't know. She rides on a bear and she flings the daggers around.
I'm leaning towards medicine myself. What? Beastmaster? You're running Beastmaster?
Beats Woodslore. That just sounds dirty. A seductive dagger wielder.
I mean, I think they'll all be equally useful.
At some point in time.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll go with Beastmaster. It seems like it might have more of an immediate impact here in this situation. So, sure, maybe. I want to know what those elite skills are going to be, though. Yes, 2 points Janella, 0 points Owlbear. Thrown off balance, the owlbear crashes into a tree. It staggers back, shaking its massive head. It's hurt badly and furious. Oh, see, now we need 50 XP to level up.
Holy shit.
Went from requiring 5 to 50. It turns back toward you, pawing the ground. Watch out, it's gonna charge.
Really now? Do the skill, let's see how that goes.
Yeah, let's... You hold up your empty hands and lock eyes with the owlbear. Beyond its fury, you sense distress. That's what I thought.
Janella, what are you doing?
It thinks we're threatening its territory.
Hey!
You take a step back, still holding the owlbear's attention. I'm showing it we aren't a threat. The owlbear huffs and paws at the ground, but its muscles have relaxed. It nods at you, grudging, and stalks off into the forest. You made peace with the owlbear. Nothing to it. Yeah, get out of here, owlbear, and don't show your beaky face ever again.
Says the bard that didn't do anything.
Yeah, no kidding, yeah. You really fought it off. Janella, that was amazing. Nia starts to throw her arms around you, but stops herself and backs away, embarrassed. She fiddles with a lock of hair.
Embarrassed.
I mean, I'm very grateful for your service. My pleasure. If I had it my way, fighting off owlbears would be part of an average day's work. Behind Nia, the old man climbs down from the boulder and approaches. You get a good look at him for the first time.
Captain Two Beards.
Not any better, but okay. Thank you, kind stranger. I would have been a goner without your help. It really was no trouble. Shouldn't be out here alone, but then he wasn't alone. Nia smiles at you, her gaze filled with wonder. Maybe for you it wasn't, but we didn't stand a chance on our own. We're in your debt. The light blesses those who help travelers in need. It will shine upon you too. It's not a sack of coin, but I'll take it. The old man sweeps into a deep bow before you. I am Scholar Vash Valerin, High Priest of the Light. I see you've already met my apprentice, Nia. I'm sorry, Scholar. I tried to use the light to ward off the owlbear, but the magic wasn't powerful enough. No need to apologize, my child. You're still a novice and have never had to use battle magic in a real scenario. You did what you could. Whoa, hold on. You can use magic? I've never met a mage before. One day, Nia will be a great priestess, healing the sick, protecting the weak, holding at bay the darkness of the world. For now, though, she's still training. We're on a pilgrimage to visit all the temples of the light throughout the kingdom. Is there one in your village, perhaps? Really? I mean, shouldn't you know if you're on, this big pilgrimage? Shouldn't you already know the locations you're going to? Not since we've lived here. I don't think anyone follows that faith anymore.
My issue was the fact that he's a mage, but he can do anything.
Good point. Good point. There might be one person, that lady who lives in the cave by the river. Is this really the kind of person we want to recommend?
Sounds like a witch.
No, she worships the great beetle, remember? What a shame, the decline of the faithful. In any case, we're seeking the Temple of Alara, which is supposed to be right around here. The Temple of Alara, that old ruin? I haven't been there myself, but it's about a day's walk from town. Oh, that's wonderful news. Nia, we must journey at once. But are you sure it's safe? What if we encounter another owlbear, or worse? Fortunately, the light has blessed us with these fine, strapping adventurers to protect us. We can't offer you much, but if you'd accompany us to the temple and fend off any other mishaps, I could pay you 30 gold.
Deal.
30 gold? Can you give us a moment to talk it over? You pull Cade out of earshot. He looks anxiously back at Nia and Vash. I don't know, scaring off one owlbear is fine, but there's no telling what's out by those ruins. Come on, it's just an old temple, and I'm sure there's a ton of useful knowledge in that head of yours. I do know a lot about ancient temples. 30 gold's a lot of drinking money, yeah. Besides, we could really use the adventure or the money. I think he would be more persuaded by the money.
Mm-hmm.
We can barely afford a night out at the tavern. Wouldn't it be great to cover our bills for a change? And we could use some of it to pay back the townsfolk who've taken care of us all of these years. It'll be awfully hard to pay them back if we're lying dead in a ditch somewhere. That is a good point. How do you always jump to the worst scenario? It's called self-preservation. You should try it sometime. Look, let's just take them back to let's just take them to this temple and head back after, okay? We'll be 30 gold richer, and you'll have a great new story to tell at the tavern. Shakes his head in defeat, a grin spreading across his face. Fine. I can't deny you an adventure that fell right into your lap. Yes, that's the spirit. Throw them a party. An arm around Cade's shoulders, you return to Nia and Scholar Vash, who have started setting up camp for the night. We're in. We can take you to the Elara Temple ruins, then bring you back to Riverbend. Oh, that's wonderful news. Indeed, thank you, kind strangers. Please, I'm Janella, and this is my brother Cade. Don't worry, if he starts talking your ear off, I'll just clobber him over the head.
Sounds like a sister.
Yeah. I feel so much better having protection, especially from such a quick-thinking human as yourself.
What are you?
She's human too.
And why would you say that?
I saw the ears.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. It's too dark to keep traveling tonight. We'll camp here and continue on in the morning. Though I must admit, I'm not much for setting up camp. Oh.
Do it. Play to your strengths.
Okay, but I mean, there you go. Set up camp. That's where nature comes in, I guess. Okay. Gather healing herbs. Okay. Flirt with Nia. You sidle a little closer to Nia, your arm brushing against hers. Well, I'm not an expert at making camp either, but it might not be the worst situation to be stuck in. Oh? I'm just saying, you and me, together under the beautiful sky, there are other ways we can stay warm. Oh my. I mean, that... Yeah, she stammers, you take off your coat and tuck it around her shoulders. You can borrow my coat, I mean. I just mean... She glances down, embarrassed, but pulls your coat more snugly around herself, burrowing her chin into its warmth. You shoot Cade a weak. He rolls his eyes and gives you a feeble thumbs up. Everyone settles in for the night. Scholar Vash disappears into his tent, and moments later, loud snoring rattles its canvas walls. I guess one of us will sleep well tonight, even if it keeps the rest of us awake. You're one to talk. When you snore, it sounds like the rumbling of a swamp hippo. Come on, Janella, not in front of the priestess. It's fine. I think swamp hippos are adorable.
Aww.
Not helping, but maybe counting swamp hippos will help me fall asleep. Wish me luck, you two.
Alright, let's see what a swamp hippo looks like.
Heads to your shared tent, but Nia doesn't move. She stares into the flames, a frown creasing her face as she rubs at her wrist. Everything okay? It's not a big deal, but I lost a bracelet of mine when the owlbear attacked. Oh, something sentimental? Sentimental and practical. It's made of light crystals, ones that strengthen my magic. Without it, well, I'm a little weaker. And I worry I'll need all the strength I can muster for the journey ahead. I suppose I could offer to help her go back and find it. Side quest. Collect gear and treasure to help on the adventure. This is probably a diamond choice. Recover her powerful bracelet and see what her magic is like in person. Yep, diamonds. Okay. Come on, let's go find that bracelet of yours before another owlbear picks it up. Are you sure we'll be safe? You can count on my blade, and the rest of me too. Well, alright then, if you're sure. While Vash and Cade snore, you and Nia head out, strolling back the way you came. So how do you like our little part of the world? It's very different from what I'm used to. But I suppose most places are. This is the furthest I've ever been from home, you know. Did you grow up around here? The only thing I like about your world is you. Yeah, Kate and me have spent our whole lives here. Mason pretending to be a bard himself, I suppose. I lived in the city of White Tower all my life. The capital? Yes, that's the one. That's amazing. I've always wanted to see White Tower. The beautiful spires, the king's castle, the shops and museums. That's the only class I play when I make a character in D&D. That figures.
That makes sense.
Well, that's not true. I've played cleric and paladin.
That's hard to believe.
My question is, whenever you play a bard in D&D, Mason, are you constantly using vicious mockery? You trail off when you realize...
Vicious punnery?
Vicious punnery, yes. When you realize Nia doesn't seem to share your enthusiasm. She keeps her eyes on the ground, her voice far away. Yes, he is constantly using vicious mockery. I never saw much of that. The Temple of Light adopted me as a baby, and that's where I've spent most of my life. I only left to perform services with the other priests, delivering alms to the poor and healing the sick. So this pilgrimage you're on now, it's a big deal. You're seeing the world for the first time. Yes, I'm thrilled to be ascending to priestess, but there's clearly so much more to the world than I'd ever imagined. The world can be beautiful, dangerous, both true. Yeah. Mind if I have another?
Keep going, man. I got like 3 more boxes at home.
Oh, okay. Favorite character I ever played was a dwarven cleric / druid. His name was Lowbrow, but his highest stat was strength at 18.
Puny dwarven.
I guess I'll go with the world can be beautiful. Glances at you. When your eyes meet hers, she quickly ducks her head once more. Aww. Certainly has been so far. Oh my. What I wouldn't give to see the cliffs of Calaris, or the flotilla, or the spires of White Tower. Oh, you have to come to White Tower someday. So many people from all over the realms bustling through the beautiful streets. He wanted to be a cleric, but was nothing but tank. It was fun playing him. Nice. At least that's what I've heard. If you visit, I'll have an excuse to leave the temple and see it all with you.
The owlbear's back. Oh.
Oh.
Lizard folk.
Frilled lizard-like creatures. Oh.
Oh, it's adorable.
I don't think it's going to be that adorable up close. Look at those teeth, man.
Ah, but look at those eyes. They just glisten at night. I want another pet. Crump, crump, crump.
They're nasty little critters, crawling around hoarding shiny things for their burrows. Do they bite? Oh yeah, I'm sure they do. Oh yeah, and the females are venomous. Want me to take care of them? You mean kill them? But they're so small and cute.
Yes, I'm not alone.
Cromp, cromp.
Oh.
I don't know about that, but they're definitely between us and your bracelet. I don't want to hurt them. Do you have any other ideas?
Seduct them.
How about you use your magic? Do you have any magic that would help with this? Anything that can help here? I suppose there's one thing I can try. Turning night to day for 1 dazzling second. Whoa, I could have used a warning there. She casts Flame Strike, right? You blink the blindness out of your eyes and find the Cromps immobilized by Nia's magic. Cromp? Nice one. Now's my chance. You sprint forward, dive into a roll, and grab the bracelet. But a single Cromp leaps forward and latches onto your bicep. Razor-sharp teeth slice through your sleeve and scrape your flesh.
Crump.
Ow, get off me.
You hurl the Cromp aside, then dash back to Nia as the other Cromps scurry after you.
Janella, are you okay?
Yes, run.
I'm fine, but they're furious. Run, run.
Shit.
The two of you sprint through the woods, leaping over logs and ducking under branches until you're sure you've lost them. Panting, you slump against a tree beside each other. You hold the bracelet out toward Nia. Please tell me this is yours.
Oh, nice bracelet.
It is. You really got it. She lifts her hand and you gently slip her bracelet onto her wrist. As your fingers brush against her skin, you feel a crackle of energy. Cool. Was that magic? Just a little. Staring at a small cut in the side of your bicep. You're hurt. It's fine. A male Cromp, no poison. I'm sure it's nothing. Don't be ridiculous. Here, let me help you. She hovers her fingertips over the cut, her lips moving soundlessly. The forest grows stiller around you, brighter. A warm breeze whispers through the trees. Sparks of gold dance beneath Nia's fingers. Your skin tingles, and slowly the wound closes up. Amazing. It's like the cut was never there. I've never met someone who could use magic before. She beams, an excited flush rising into her cheeks. It's what I've been trained all my life to do. Her smile fades and she lowers her gaze. It's all I've ever known, using the power of the light to serve others. That's impressive? Oppressive.
Impressive. Because you say oppressive is going to make it sound like a negative effect on her.
Yeah, but I mean, you can tell that she's like feeling like that's all there is to her life, and yeah, I'll go with impressive. Yeah.
Say impressive, you're pretty much picking her back up.
No wonder you're ascending to priestess so young. Tucks a lock of hair behind her ear. I like being able to use my gifts. Anything I can do to ease the suffering in the world feels worthwhile. As long as you're happy, I guess that's what matters. I'll be happy once I've ascended to priestess. Then I can truly do great works for the kingdom. The two of you stroll back into the campsite. Your eyes start to feel heavy and you can barely stifle a yawn. Speaking of finishing your tasks so you can ascend, you're right, we should both get some sleep. Oh, and Janella? You barely hear her through your haze of sleepiness. Nia leans closer, her voice a melody in your ear. Janella? Yeah? I'm so glad you joined us. Well...
What weak shit is this? Kiss her hand.
You raise her hand to your lips and delicately kiss it. She turns away, cheeks burning. Thank you, Nia. Seriously. Nia's laughter flutters through the campsite. Thank you for accompanying me tonight. I'm not used to anyone's company but Vash's. I really enjoyed myself. I did too. Feels a little weird to say this, but I'm glad you lost your bracelet. But like you said, we should try to get some shut-eye before we hit the road again. So, sleep well, priestess. She gives you one last smile as she heads for the tent. May the light guard your dreams, Janella. Yours too. The next morning, you wake to the sunrise and wander out into the camp. Cade's there tuning his lute. Ready for our big adventure? Nice art again.
Mm-hmm.
That forest scene, very cool looking.
I just like with this, the art, some of them have visual effects. Like the one previous, the nighttime, that fireflies floating at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying that.
Yeah.
In this one.
A lot of the newer ones and choices have that. I am, although before we go, are you sure you want to head out looking like that? What do you mean? What's wrong with this? It's just a little plain for the great adventurer Janella. Do you have an alternative? He grins and nods his head at his heavy bag.
Vicious clothing.
I'm always prepared.
You might be able to change some extra looks here now.
Yeah. New outfit. New looks will impress companions and help you make a great impression. My question is, why is he carrying new clothes for me? Stylish start. A sharp villager's outfit, sure to make a good impression. Okay, and there's not other choices, so it's just... Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright, so also what I realized, when that little hanger pops up, if you click on it, you can change your like hairstyle and stuff too, I believe.
Usually no, but...
Let's give it a shot. Let's see what's
usually it's grayed out. But in most of the games that they have, it's usually just for changing whatever outfits you have. But it doesn't usually let you change hairstyle. It depends on the book. Now that's what I'm talking about. Gone are my days of being the best dressed sibling. Mia emerges from her tent, blinking at you, a little flushed. Yes, you look quite remarkable. Soon enough, your party is marching forward toward the ruins. The forest is so beautiful in the daylight, the golden sunbeams filtering through the leaves, dew glinting on the underbrush. Oh, is that a deer? Cade nudges you as Nia wanders off to contemplate a flowering bush. She doesn't get out much, does she? He grins at you, the grin that means he's up to something. Oh no. He's gonna prank her. You know what? Admit it, she's cute. Okay, sure. I knew it. You had that look, Janella, that goofy, love-struck. He holds up both hands in surrender when you step on his toes. Okay, teasing's over, and I'll stay out of your way with the priestess. Gotta respect my elders, huh?
Oh, so now we know he's the younger one.
You ruffle your brother's hair with a roll of your eyes. Wow, that's so generous of you. Oh, I think I see the temple ruins up ahead. As you push through the overgrown temple grounds, you spy the crumbling entrance to the Temple of Alara at the end of a stone staircase. But the ruins aren't empty.
There's douchebag McGee gonna be here?
Are those? Yeah, probably. Several human bodies litter the mossy steps, caked in blood. What is... By the light, it's... a massacre. And as you stare at the bodies, your heart sinks. Is that... Yep.
They went drunk Albert.
Yep. And that girl. Constable Angus and poor Gren. What the hell happened here? What's happened in the Temple of Alara? What dangers await within? Find out in the next chapter of Blades of Light and Shadow. So there we go. One chapter.
Blip, 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 blip. One chapter was exactly an hour.
That was quite a bit. They've gotten a lot longer lately, which I'm fine with. But let's see. Let me clear out a few notifications here. So do we want to keep going with this? Do we want to play something else, or how are you guys liking it so far?
I mean, we still have 3 viewers, so far only 1 ran away. William.
Might have been. Signature, signed document, okay. Sorry, I need to just take a look at a couple of things. Seems alright, but let's change it up. Okay. What would you rather? What kind of genre or whatever would you rather see instead, Vendon? Also, was the audio okay throughout all of that for you guys? Because I was literally just playing it through the sound on my phone with this mic picking it up. So hopefully it was clear enough for the music and everything. All right, so we could go back to the more modern looking stuff that's not so much the crazy adventure, but the freshman, sophomore, all that stuff. Audio was fine. There was 1 or 2 moments where the game sound got high, but that was probably just the game. Yeah, and I turned down the volume a little bit when I felt like it was getting too loud as well. So yeah, there's the freshman. Now, as you can see, I've already completed that. I don't mind starting it again, but it's always got some, love bites.
I played through that one. I remember that one.
Oh yeah, with Caitlin. Yeah.
Oh goodness, she was something else. The one I'm currently going through is Nightbound. That's one based in New Orleans. It's actually a pretty good startup.
Let's see, would that be under... Is it under horror? Nightbound, yeah. Right there.
And you can see the picture of the girl view of there, too.
Mm-hmm. Bound together with a roguish night hunter. Bound by fate, bound by night, bound by desire.
Yeah.
Any suggestions, Vendon? Or whoever else is still here?
We can do Baby Bump. Talk about pregnancies, I'm pretty sure it's already about to hit chapter 11, so we know it's doing something.
Let's see, what does this button do? Okay, there. You've just moved to a small town when you get some unexpected news. Gee, I wonder what it could be. Or we could pick up in the middle of one of mine, and I can attempt to kind of catch you guys up on the story as we go on it. One of the ones that I was already playing through. Open Heart. So is this... You're the newest medical resident at Edenbrook Hospital, working under the brilliant and demanding Dr. Ethan Ramsey. Can you make the cut?
What is this, General Hospital?
Apparently. So probably like a Choice's version of Grey's Anatomy. Come on, guys, give me something.
Or girls.
Come on, people.
You want to hear us read it in Stitch voice? Come now, Hamlin's family, let's get fucked up. Hello.
See, you would just be hearing him read it in Stitch voice, because I can't do that.
I honestly don't know how I get these voices down to me. Like, I hear something and then out of nowhere it just sticks. And it's the random ones too. Like I can do Fluffy's evil girl one.
Fluffy's evil girl one?
You know, from when he goes to the drive-thru. Oh my god, yes. When he does that, and he'll swing through drive-thrus, constantly changing his voices.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a comedian.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you said Fluffy, I'm just thinking of the how about the vacation genre? Okay.
Ooh, okay, let's see. Bachelor's party.
Oh my god.
There's one for you.
Okay. All right, so restart book to play it again. Well, show me the description of the book. Okay, so the royal romance is sort of like The Bachelor turns into a royal wedding drama. Rules of Engagement, I have not played. Passport to Romance, I haven't played. Bachelorette Party, I definitely haven't played. Platinum seems kind of cool. Never have played it, but when pop superstar Avery Wilshire discovers your singing talent, you're catapulted to instant fame. Are you ready to share your voice with the world? Red Carpet Diaries. You've just arrived in Hollywood. Fame, fortune, and romance await. Love Hacks is like you're a columnist for a website writing, love columns and stuff, and just about the silly, kooky stuff that goes on.
Adult iCarly.
Sure, meets Seinfeld. Have you played Love Hacks?
No, but I've watched.
Okay.
It's good. It's funny.
Yeah,
it's funny.
It is. Love Hacks is really funny. The Heist Monaco, have not played. Home for the Holidays, haven't played. Endless Summer is kind of like a mystery / adventure thing with like maybe part Lost.
Is there a big ass white polar bear in the middle of an island eating people? Because that was the best part of Lost, besides the smoke.
I don't know. No. But I mean, they're very strange, weird island stuff. Sunkissed, haven't played.
I want to say
when you return to your dad's old beach town with your family, can you hope to find summer love? Okay.
Home for the Holidays is your Hallmark section right there. That's just what it looks like.
Welcome to Winter Haven. Who will you kiss under the mistletoe? Your workaholic boss? No. Your high school sweetheart or your childhood friend? Why would you do that with your boss? No. Oh my God. Well, if we were going to pick something from this section, I would probably pick Platinum. I have already played through the Royal Romance. Again, I don't mind starting it over. Visual novels aren't my strong suit. ADHD keeps me from getting into them. That is relatable.
How many is there? 3, 6, 9, 10?
10. There's 11. Huh.
11. Well,
roll a d12.
Yeah. Which one's that one again?
Yeah.
10. We're doing Sunkiss.
Endless Summer.
Is it?
Yeah. Because there's 11.
I forgot. I'm old. I can't count.
You're old.
I went to Kennydale. I can't count.
Okay, so to do this, I would have to restart the book. Okay. Leaning on Platinum. See, I was too.
All right, let's do Platinum.
Okay.
10 cut in half. 5, right? That dude has roses all over his arm.
Yes.
What's on his neck?
Rose tattoos.
Is that a milkshake on his neck? This is what it looks like.
I don't know. I don't know what that tattoo was. Welcome to Platinum. For the full experience, play with your sound on. Well, yeah. Chapter 1, Stars in Your Eyes. Okay, what is stage manager? All done warming up? You're on in 5. Okay, what is this icon up at the top? Doesn't tell us yet. Okay. As the stage manager leaves the dressing room, you study yourself in the mirror.
I think that's fans. I mean, this is one about singing, so,
yeah.
So that'd probably be fans.
Where's the redhead look? Come on.
It's in the other game. You're marrying her, remember?
Well, it wasn't available in the other game either, you know. D4 gives me a roll of 4.
So where Selena got it. It's Taylor Swift.
Basically, yeah. I'm fine with that. Yeah, we'll go with Taylor Swift. Okay. Now let's choose your Okay, see now we have independent hairstyle or hairstyle independent of face. Okay. Yeah, I'll stick with this one. Pretty sure I've seen this movie before. Alright, it's showtime. I'm ready.
Your G card.
Over the venue speakers, you hear your name being announced to the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for... Cadence. What are we going to be called? What's your first name? No pixie cut, 0 of 10. No tomboy look. Yeah. Let's see.
Who was a good bard in our group? Can't be me. I wasn't a woman's. Let's see.
Zeppla.
Which one was that one? I can't remember.
Zeppla was the one that Mason was playing with all the puns.
Do it.
Wait.
Zeppla Mason, first and last name.
Oh God, no. Zeppla's last name is Moon, but let's see. I kind of don't want to do Zeppla because she's also a content creator, but let me know the next time Zeppla hits the show. I'm down for it. Okay. Once you're recovered, Mason, because I know you're still kind of feeling under the weather.
Let's see.
It's starting to get a little warm. Let me turn on the air.
Blonde, white, famous singers.
Who are not Taylor Swift.
Miranda Lambert. And I'm just going off the original countries. Dolly Parton.
You know what? She doesn't have the pixie cut. Rowena does, but what about Rowena? Rowena Blackthorne?
Yeah, sure.
Rowena's always smarting off and everything, and I feel like this character will probably have a lot of... No, Mason. I feel like this character will probably have a lot of sarcasm. Rowena Blackthorne. I don't know. That seems weird. Okay, well, too late now.
Nope.
You step out onto the stage, lights so blinding you can hardly see the silhouettes of the audience. Actually, that might have been really funny if I had put in Zeppla Moon. Step up to the mic. Okay. God, I hate that thing with the air. Some of you might recognize this one. You open with a cover of your favorite song, Lift Me Up by British superstar Avery Wilshire. Don't open with a cover. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Well, I didn't have to sing it.
Why are you casting the Patronus, Mason? Now, if I kind of want to click this and just keep going, but I'm hoping that the song keeps playing if I do.
Try to put that voice to someone because it sounds familiar.
Yeah. Let's see. Choices, platinum, singer. Actually, your character, platinum. So each chapter in the game has one song. To see if it has.
One time I don't have Shazam on my phone. do like how the fandom has what we were just playing as its background.
Yeah, because it's the new item.
I mean, it was good.
Yeah, I don't see who the singer is on here.
No, I'm about to find out. I'm getting Shazam. Oh. I'm about to download this Shazam real quick.
The stage lights bathe you in a heavenly warmth. Here you're home. This is what you live for. Okay, so the music continues if we keep going, so you close your eyes, digging deep for inspiration. You imagine duetting with Avery Wilshire on a stage in a sold-out arena. Is this Avery Wilshire? Okay, so we're customizing him too, huh?
Or her.
What? Oh, okay, or her.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you can be your dude or dudette. Avery is a girl's name, so I'd probably go with her. It's just
I
sounds
saw
better.
the name Avery and I thought a guy, but
Well, I mean, when I hear Avery, I think of a girl.
you know what? We'll go with girl. You let Avery's words flow through you, every note and syllable building with raw intensity. You belt out every song with all the energy and emotion you can muster. And after running through several of your originals, you let the last notes ring out into the void. Finally, the lights go down. And you can make out the thin crowd of patrons at the Quacking Duck, your local dive bar in the middle of nowhere.
Always in a bar.
Another good tavern name. Another good tavern name there. The Quacking Duck. There's a smattering of tepid applause. The Wednesday night crowd is paying more attention to their pints than to you. Hey, barkeep, why is it so quiet? I think the jukebox is busted. Oh, damn, that's a burn. Well, define your reputation as a performer. What's most important to you? Your music, your fans, or yourself?
Ooh.
Nobody's even listening. Pitch my Play Me channel. I'll just thank them. Just be diplomatic. So important to support your local musicians, especially in this fragile economy, as we remind them with a tiny 1% of guilt trip. Still, no one pays attention. The stage manager motions for you to get off the stage. Frustrated, you hop down, toting your guitar. The stage manager hands you your wages for the night. Here you go, $15. Same time next week? Yeah, I'll be here. Still playing the Quacking Duck at 23. Definitely thought I'd have gotten out of this town by now. You trudge toward the exit with your guitar when you hear a voice behind you. That was amazing. You killed it. Oh, thanks. It's so nice to hear from a fan. You turn around and see just your best friend Shane lugging a heavy tripod and camera.
Just your best friend. That's
Thanks, Shane, but you're the only one who gives a crap.
Ouch, I feel sorry for his friend zone. Oh, man. Oh, just your best friend, nothing else. Just.
You don't have. It's saying you don't have any fans. It's your best friend. Of course, he's gonna say
they
this.
Put just. Like, it's your best friend. No, they put just. He's not getting out of that friend zone anytime soon. He is there for life.
He is just your best friend.
Nothing else. He's been to all your shows. He supported you in your downs, and you're still.
He's your roadie.
The best friend.
He's the roadie.
Oh man!
You've always been there for me. Thanks, Shane. You're such a good roadie.
Oh.
Well, duh. We're A1 since day one, remember?
And just
this was your last show before I leave town. No way was I gonna miss it. Please don't remind me you're heading off to film school next week. Forget I said anything. Now let's head back to my place and post this footage on your channel. Later that night. Flopped on Shane's bed, you put on your glasses to watch him edit tonight's footage on his laptop. Check this out. I played with the color grade to get that 1960s vibe. Figure the vintage look will help your thumbnail stand out. Wow, it's just like in Avery's original video.
sure she's not Taylor Swift with those glasses.
Okay, compressing and done. Ready to post it to your channel? Log in to Play Me. How many fans do I have again? Oh, right. 12.
That's a big jump.
Fans subscribe to your Play Me channel. You'll need as many as you can to reach the peak of music stardom. But be careful, your fans are fickle. Your decisions can gain or lose them, and can make or break your career.
So it's like Spotify.
Or Mixer.
Right.
You set the video to public and click upload. Little progress bar fills. Yes, we know how uploading to YouTube goes. Alright, it's live. Hey, you know what we should do. Don't you dare say send it to Avery. Oh, come on. Imagine how many fans you would get if Avery Wilshire shared your cover to 20 million followers. Besides, you've been totally obsessed with her. I'm not obsessed with Avery. I just appreciate the greatest singer of our generation. I mean it though. The world wants to hear your voice, Rowena. Don't believe me? Look, you've got a new fan already. It got me another fan? Wow, someone liked it. I know it's just one person, but still, it means a lot that it resonated with him. That right there, that's why you're gonna have Name in Lights one day. Biting your lip, you slowly move the cursor across the screen and share the video to Avery's account. Whatever, it's not like she's even gonna see it. Her loss then. Whoa, how is it this late already? I gotta be up early for work. Yep. I'll swing by tomorrow to say hi during your shift. And beg for a free smoothie? That went without saying.
How bad would it be if he's all 13 of those fans? Just gotta make a new account every time.
Oh my god, oof.
Oof.
Smoothie star.
Next in line.
You check the clock. In 15 minutes, it will be 2 hours until 1 hour until you can go home. Yes, I'll have a large soy milk smoothie with mango, kale, guava, spinach, kiwi, passion fruit, avocado, oh, and the activated almonds. Sorry, ma'am, 3 ingredients max. All that can't fit in the blender. It'll explode. The only thing that's going to explode around here is me if I don't speak to your manager this instant. I swear.
Karen.
I swear I recognize this lady. I recognize this face. Somehow.
It's fucking Karen, dude. Let me talk to your manager off the bat. Like, it's Karen.
Who?
Oh, you haven't seen it. Okay, so
I haven't seen a lot of stuff, man.
So Karen has become a meme. It's this lady that went to the grocery store.
Okay.
And wanted to, do all her discounts and stuff, but it's like they had a max of what they could do.
Okay.
And so, oh man. So the guy that's running the register is just doing his job. She went off on him.
Yeah, bad hairstyle.
Requested.
Loads shotgun with murderous intent.
And requested the manager. And the manager was explaining the exact same thing the guy working the registers. And she exploded on him, wanting to go up. And it's like, her name was Karen. So it was literally like, Karen is like her.
Okay.
Let me see that.
Okay. Cool. So, yeah, we've all seen a Karen. Hey, Thad, I need some backup here. I swear, if she says her name is Karen at some point, Rowena, we've worked together a while. Let's see if we can finish each other's sentences. Here at Smoothie Star, the customer is always a jackass.
I just want to know what's up with that dude's toupee going on right now.
I know, right? Ooh, that is... Karen is the female equivalent to a Kyle, probably less punching holes in drywall, though. I haven't heard about Kyle, but okay. With a groan, you pack all of the ingredients into the blender and hit the button. It starts to smoke, rocking back and forth. It's gonna... Should I duck or knock it over? I'll duck. You hit the deck just as the blender explodes in a geyser all over the store. I think the almonds just activated. My word. Rowena, what did you just... Ma'am, please accept this coupon as a token of our promise to do better. As the customer leaves in a huff, you turn to find Thad pushing the mop cart on you. Look, I need to deliver this batch of smoothies over to the fairgrounds. This better be cleaned up by the time I'm back. Sighing heavily, you take the mop. With the store empty for now, you risk putting in your earbuds. The only way to make this better is to disappear into your music for a little while. You cue up one of your demo tracks, and soon you're quietly singing along to yourself. Isn't that a little... I don't know.
I mean, I do the same shit when I'm at work.
You listen to demo tracks of yourself?
I make my own demo tracks to myself. Like when I didn't have my truck and I had to walk from Cooper Street all the way into Kennedale, which is a good 2 hours and 15-minute walk, by the way. I would literally sing songs about what I saw on the sidewalk.
Okay, but do you record your own songs and then listen back to your own stuff?
I mean, a lot of people do it. That way they can hear their own error that
That's
they can
fair.
fix.
That's fair.
Hold on, let me call JB real quick. Yo, Justin
Sent you a
Bieber.
link to Kyle's page on Know Your Meme, okay? You close your eyes, forgetting where you are as you get into the music. Uh-oh. I should dance to the music or belt out the high note. Oh.
Dude, Dance Dance Revolution Smoothie Star, let's go.
Smoothie Star is a million miles away. You're center stage at Indio Music Festival as the chorus comes in. Hip swivel, left foot, right foot, pose.
Hope that's not the song.
You hold the mop like a dance partner, swinging and twirling together as you sing. You and me were meant for something more. I'm loving the choreo.
Sure it's not Choreo?
Wait a minute. That voice, that British accent, you'd know it anywhere. You whirl around. Hi there. Was that song one of yours? Avery? Freaking Wilshire? I didn't mean to interrupt. I was quite enjoying the show.
off the bat, just marry me, bitch.
Okay.
Apparently, you have the option to change what she looks like right now because it's highlighted. That hanger is highlighted. Yeah.
No, it's ghosted out, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Man, it's hard to tell.
Yeah. I'm going to just do the "Will you marry me?" because celebrities hate the "I'm your biggest fan." Your brain tries to send words to your mouth, but all that comes out is relax, love. It actually happens more than you think. I'm actually in the habit of answering to
So she speaks goat. Oh, man.
You try to gulp, but your body decided to stop working. Luckily, you're bailed out when a statuesque woman enters the store. I've got Aubrey on the phone. She says he's booking studio time at Glenn Gould. I'm happy to tell him to shove it. I know you would be, but that won't be necessary, Fiona. I'll take it outside. Avery politely waves goodbye to you before taking Fiona's phone and walking out of the store. Was that really? Yes, obviously. And do you, are you Avery's publicist? Any more questions? I must have forgotten I scheduled an interview with Smoothies Weekly. Oof, that's a burn.
Smoothie Star?
Hello. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to play it cool. Well, you're doing a terrible job of it. Look, if you'd like an autograph, you should simply ask. Alright, could I get her? No. We're on a terribly tight schedule. Now, I'll need 2 strawberry smoothies with soy milk, 3 of the mango banana blend, 1 peach, and... Driver, new guy, get in here. I forgot your name. What do you want? It's Hank, ma'am. I'd sure love a peanut butter protein shake, please and thank you. You get to work wondering which smoothie is Avery's. Peach? Strawberry and soy? Nah, definitely mango banana. Miss Syed, I wanted to touch base on our ETA for tonight. I know you're new, Hank, but do try to keep up. The secret show is at Lee's Palace at 7, right? I meant specifics. For instance, Ms. Wilshire's preferred rehearsal time. Wait, a secret show at Lee's Palace? That super cool little venue over on Western Avenue? I have to be there. You blaze through the recipes and hand over a tray full of smoothies. Not bad. I like someone who takes their job seriously. I'm totally someone who... Oh, they're leaving. Fiona and Hank exit the store, Hank balancing the smoothies with ease as the door shuts behind them. God, what am I doing? This is my chance. I've got to show Avery my channel. You dart outside just in time to see Avery's limo pulling away from the sidewalk. We don't have a choice. I guess we're chasing after it.
And those heels? Mm-mm.
It never said she's wearing heels.
I'm just gonna assume.
If you're working food service, you would not be wearing heels. You'd be wearing.
Surprised what I've seen.
You'd be wearing like the slip resistant.
She needs to work at it. She's trying to be a pop star. She gotta wear heels all the time.
Or thong shoes.
Ooh, no.
Oof.
Those are fishing shoes.
But it's already turned the corner. You slow to a stop and hunch over, out of breath. Why are you running in the street? Did that pigeon attack your shop again? You look up to see Shane coming around the corner, stopping by for a free smoothie. Shane, oh my god, Avery Wilshire was just at my store. I made her a freaking smoothie. Very funny. Danny DeVito would have been way more believable. I'm not messing with you. She's playing a secret show at Lee's Palace tonight at 7. Whoa. She sells out stadiums. Lee's Palace holds, what, 100 people? I'll never get another chance to see her at a show that intimate. We have to go. And show her your channel. Think you convinced Thad to let you off work early?
No.
No. Probably just quit.
He's just a douchebag. I
Yeah.
can see that happening.
Oh yeah. That evening, he probably, if you like mention Avery to him, he's probably like, oh, I hate her music.
No, he's a diehard fan on the inside, so no, you can't go off. He goes instead. That's what I see.
That evening, you serve up a smoothie to the last person in line, anxiously checking the clock. So we have our answer already. That evening. So yeah, no, he was like, nope. Avery's secret show is coming up. If I left now, I could go home and change out of my uniform. Thad, finished up all my tasks. So would it be possible for me to head out early? Oh, okay, we haven't asked yet. I've cleaned every surface in the store 3 times. The store's basically empty, so, well, if the store's empty, we have to do something about that, don't we? Hit the sidewalk. You've got coupons to distribute. Oh, and guess what I just got repaired? Thad, no, please, anything but the... That's right, the banana suit. Slap that bad boy on and get out there.
Told you he's a douchebag.
It's my one chance to see her perform up close. That's it. I've had it with this job. You're about to see your first premium choice. Buy this unique outfit to go to Avery's secret show and hear an all-new song. Quit and go to the show. Stay and hand out coupons. I almost want to pick the stay option just to see the banana suit.
Same.
But hell yeah, no, we're going to the show, obviously. I kind of want to know how the story progresses, though, if you don't. Like, where does she come around again?
That's it. It'd probably be that
you have to buy the diamond choice to proceed. No, you rip off your name tag. That's the last straw. Rowena, what on earth are you doing? Go big?
It says, hey, it literally says go big or go home.
Yeah.
So.
Go big. You know what, Thad? Screw your bananas. You stuff bananas into the blenders. Screw your passion fruit and your agave nectar and your activated almonds. You throw more and more ingredients into all of the blenders. Rowena, you wouldn't dare. Now see, this is why... this is paying off, because I can see Rowena Blackthorn doing this. And most of all, screw you. You fire up all of the overstuffed blenders on full blast before walking out. No! They explode simultaneously, erupting volcanoes of slush. You walk away without looking back. Retribution, yes! You rush home, changing quickly, and take a rideshare across town to Lee's palace.
Hop in, bitches. We're going to see Avery.
Shane's inside waiting for you. Whoa, Rowena, you look amazing. I feel amazing. I never have to go back to Smoothie Star again. No way, you finally quit? You've been saying I should focus on my dreams, like you are, going off to film school and all. You want me to take my shot? Well, time to take it. Suddenly, the stage lights brighten, and you hear the first chords of How to Start Again. A shadow steps out of the curtains and into the light. How's everybody feeling tonight? The crowd screams so loud they break the sound barrier. Which wouldn't... That doesn't make sense. But whatever, fine. Alright, that's what I like to hear.
I'm gonna find these artists.
He's Shazamming it.
Wow.
No result. Here, I'll turn it up a little bit. Try again.
Nothing. That's interesting.
The choice is original, I guess.
She sounds different than what you think she'd sound like, though.
What?
Like this Avery singing compared to what you think she'd sound like. Like, it sounds completely different than what I would imagine.
Heck yeah, we'll try to get up front.
Come on.
You grab Shane's hand and drag him forward.
That just friend.
Sorry, excuse me, sorry. Do you want to dance? Yeah, sure, we'll dance with him.
Give him some retribution.
Obviously. Twisting and boogieing. It's like you learned how to dance from that scene in Pulp Fiction. Didn't everybody? You link hands and start weaving a goofy waltz through the crowd. Who's leading? Am I leading? No, I'm leading.
Dominant woman right there.
You throw him for a little spin. Nice. Both of you lose it, laughing and falling into each other's arms. As Avery's voice fills with pain and love, you find yourself slowly swaying with Shane. I'm really glad we got to do this together. You know, before you leave town. Before my just best friend leaves town. One last adventure for us, huh? Yeah, one last adventure. The rest of Avery's set is legendary, and it goes by way too fast. Thanks for coming out. You've been phenomenal. Get home safe. Love you all.
So one song and we're all leaving. Okay.
No, it's the set. Avery strides off the stage, and the crowd erupts into clapping and cheering. Eventually, the theater lights come back on, and the crowd starts moving toward the exits. Now's your chance. Let's get backstage and show Avery your Play Me channel. You rush toward the door to backstage, but an intimidating bouncer steps in front of you. Going somewhere?
It's Hank.
Hi, we were hoping to say hi to Ave. Are your names on the list? Yes? There is no list. I made it up. Look, Rowena's a musician too, and a really big fan, and it would mean, do I look like the Make-A-Wish Foundation?
Yes.
I'm gonna go with yes again.
Yes!
Get lost. No, we were so close. I'm sorry, Rowena. Let's just head outside and get some air. You take a seat on the curb. Shane sits close beside you. Can't believe I missed my shot to show Avery my stuff, and I just... Hey, who cares about Avery Wilshire? You're gonna be bigger than her one day. I know you will, Rowena. You're a star. But I'm not. I'm not a star, Shane. I can't keep deluding myself like this. I tried all through high school, all through college, and now I should just cut my losses. Says the girl who just quit her job.
Her $7.50 an hour job.
Yeah.
Smoothies.
Rowena, breathe. You can't give up on yourself. But I'm not like you, Shane. You're going to grad school for your dream. You're really going to be a director. I'm just one more mediocre singer playing for empty dive bars. We always had these dreams together, pushing each other, but now you're going off to live them, and I'm here. Look, Rowena, we always knew this was going to be hard. Brutally hard. If you stop now, if you give up on music... I feel like it might be getting too loud again. If you decide to go sell insurance or whatever, you'll regret it for the rest of your life. Nobody works harder than you do. Nobody deserves this more than you do. And someday soon, the whole world is gonna see what I see in you.
That just best friend
Yeah,
who
really.
literally just confessed his feelings and still isn't getting anywhere.
Did you practice that pep talk in the mirror?
Bet.
How?
Bet.
Thanks for having my back. Of course I've got your back. I've got your back, your front, your head, your toes, always. That
Creepy.
just a little. You don't give up on your insane pipe dream, and I won't give up on mine. Deal? Deal. Listen, still got some packing to do. Want me to walk you home? No, thanks. I'd like to just sit and wallow for a while, if that's okay. Of course it's okay. I definitely respect wallow time. It's part of the artistic process. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Or sooner if you need to. You watch him stroll off down the sidewalk. The crowd's gone now, and you're all alone. You're thinking it's about time for a good cry when a door opens in the alley behind you. Limo's this way, Miss Wilshire. Perfect. Does anyone know what the locals like to do around here? You jump to your feet as Avery leaves the back entrance of Lee's with her whole entourage. She notices you. Hi there. Don't I know you from somewhere? Me? You might know me from
The smoothie shop.
the smoothie shop. Your publicist ordered a bunch of smoothies. Were you the peach smoothie or the mango banana or the strawberry soy? The mango banana, darling. Can't resist it. Wait, did she just call you darling? But I don't think that's how I recognize you. Wait, isn't this you? Avery pulls out.
Ouch.
Showing you the video of your cover. You think you're about to faint. It is you, isn't it? You're Rowena. Your interpretation blew me away. You've got quite the pipes. Oh, I mean, I just... Don't be modest. In all honesty, you may have outdone my version. Hi, Day Goose. Bye, Day Goose. Do not quote her on that, not unless you want to hear it from our lawyers. I'll go easy on the lamb, Fiona. So what made you choose my song, love? Because I love your music? Your songs are like the soundtrack of my life. You're such a sweetheart, aren't you? Come here and give me a hug. She
Just
pulls
saw
you
that
in,
romance.
smelling like pure sunshine. And whoa, get a grip, Rowena. Would you like us to give you a ride home? Oh, really? You have room? You could say that. Hop in. Hank the driver pulls up in the lavish limousine, opening its gull-wing doors. You get in the back of the limo. You sit down and immediately feel cradled by the soft leather. This is the limo art that they use in every single game. This one gets recycled a lot.
It's called cheap.
Hmm?
It's the cheap limo.
It's the cheap limo. Wow, this is nicer than my apartment and bigger.
Ouch.
The limo pulls away from a curb. You give yourself a second to glance around. So many buttons. I should play with the divider. Use the massage function on the sheets.
Pump up
On the
music.
seats. Pump up the music.
I'd say pump up the music.
Untamed Sue. That's
Donnie.
Donnie. Well, sorry, Donnie, but no. Firm disagree. I like people coming in here to enjoy things and not just... I probably shouldn't have just banned the guy right off, but when someone comes in here, never been in here before, and their first comment is pure negativity and a curse word, gone. You press a button and the chair starts to... Whoa, is this an earthquake? This feels so good. Avery switches hers on as well. Heaven, isn't it? I had these custom installed. Where to, Ms. Wilshire? We're taking Rowena here home, and then... You know, Rowena, I was hoping to enjoy myself a little after the show, but I'm afraid I haven't the faintest idea where to have fun in this town. I suppose you'd care to show me around, would you? You mean like you and me, hanging out together? Don't sound so surprised. I am human after all, and I would love to hear more about your music. This is actually a pretty small town, but you're actually in luck. Our annual county fair is the best thing we've got, and it's happening now. I mean, you live in London, so it's probably not your thing. You know, carnival games, food, prizes. It's pretty corny. Actually, that sounds wonderful. Down to earth. I think the adjective you're looking for is filthy.
I want to slap her.
She looks familiar too. Like there's an actress I've seen. Looks like someone from a certain Marvel movie.
I wouldn't say that. She looks like Mia Kunis. I just so butchered that name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what she looks like.
Yeah,
But it's like...
Mila Kunis. Yeah. Yeah, true. Actually, let's see here. A little bit. A little bit. Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah. Quite possibly. Let's see here. Yeah. All right. Pay Fiona no mind. I would love to see your fair, if you'll show me. Spend a night at the fair with your favorite singer in this exclusive scene. You might just make some new fans, too. We're going with the diamonds.
You do really just ask, spend the night with the famous person or go home?
Right.
That's always a fucking famous person.
Like you can't even use the I have to work tomorrow excuse.
You quit. And your just best friend ain't gonna be one either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, what are we waiting for? Excellent, Hank. We have a new stop. Soon you and Avery stroll through the gates of the fair. All around you, people keep doing double takes. Then they stare at you. Holy crap, who is that with Avery Wilshire? Isn't that Rowena? I've seen her play. You don't seem worried about being seen around here. Why would I be worried? This was a splendid idea, Rowena. Really, you like it. It's so small, and you're this huge star. My hometown back in England is much smaller than this. It's nice to remember what home is like. No matter how big you get, home will always be home. What would you like to do first? I've always fancied carnival games. Milk bottle toss, strength hammer, whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole.
Really? I was gonna go with the strength hammer, but okay, sure. Oh, I'm great at this one. They call me Lightning Rowena. Really?
There we go.
Really?
Yes, I chose good. This is gonna be funny.
Is that so? I almost feel like I should have given her a name that started with L now. It'd been like Lightning Lindsay or something. I made that up. I don't know why I said that. How about this? I'll call you Lightning Rowena, but only if you earn it, naturally. The moles pop up in a frenzy, but you're too quick whacking them all back down. The machine spits out a reel of tickets. Well, how about that? Lightning Rowena strikes again. You're full of surprises, aren't you? You scan the row of prizes dangling overhead. What should I get for Avery? Oh, that's perfect. A toy dragon.
I want it. I want that dragon because it has a heart at the bottom and probably goes when you push it because it has a thingy in it. The mic thing, you know.
A small stuffed dragon. For me, I'm honored. In your song, Queen of My Heart, your lyrics compared singing to breathing fire, so it reminded me of you. Besides, it's got the name of my town embroidered on it, so it's just a little something to remember me by. As if anyone would need a trinket to remember someone like you.
Aw, I threw up a little.
Later, you and Avery enjoy fairgrounds desserts while walking around together.
So,
Great call on the funnel cake. It's really hitting the spot. What were you
trying
going
to think, besides funnel cake, there's what, chocolate dip bananas, but I want to know where this town would be located at, though.
Oh, they're all just fictional towns, but you know, just
like
somewhere in the States. You know, any town, USA.
if it was Texas, that'd be deep fried anything.
Deep fried everything.
Deep
yes.
fried Mars bar, deep fried brownie, deep fried cookie, deep
Bring
fried
anything
ice
to the
cream.
fair and we'll deep fry it
Honestly,
for you.
we can deep fry that car if you want to.
Please, it's only my favorite fairground snack. When I was little, my parents would take my sisters and me to the circus whenever it came to town. Back home in England? Blackawton in Devon. Mind you, this was out in the country, so it was a special occasion, the circus, a once a year sort of thing. I loved the elephants, the trapeze artists, and the funnel cake, of course. I'd share it with my sisters. You can imagine the mess we made. You must really miss them like crazy living here. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time all three of us spent a day together. All I mean to say is, as much as I love my fans, it's easy to get lonely out on tour if you're not really connecting with anyone. So, thank you for making me feel a little bit less lonely today. I'm very grateful. Hey, sorry to interrupt. I was wondering, could we get a picture with you? Happy to. I can take it for you. Oh, we want you in it too. Me? What? Get in here, Rowena.
You just became famous.
Avery wraps her arm around you as a passerby lines up the shot. You smile so big your face hurts. Thanks so much. Plus 11 fans. The teenagers hurry off, giddy about their chance meeting. Why did I let you convince me to get in that picture? I probably look terrible next to you. I doubt that very much. Look, let's take another one, just us. Sorry, I meant the limo. Oh, the limo. Yeah, being recycled all the time, yeah. I'm sorry. I thought you were agreeing with Day Goose over here, right there. Which, I deleted the comment, but I wish it would delete it from the Streamlabs chat log. But, you know. You hand Avery your phone and she holds it out for a selfie. You look at yourselves on the screen. See? You're beautiful. And you certainly don't need me to tell you so. Avery snaps the photo and hands you back your phone. Something to remember me by. With the fairgrounds closing for the night, you walk together back to the limo. I don't often get to enjoy outings like this one. Thank you for spending the evening with me. I'm glad I didn't get nervous and bail when you asked me to hang out. Nervous? Around me? You shouldn't be. I like to think I'm still a normal person. Besides, you're a delight to spend time with. That means a lot coming from you, especially since you're my biggest inspiration. I think the celebrity crush is obvious by this point. I know you must hear that a lot, but I mean it, I swear. You've really influenced my music. When I look back at the last couple years of my life, every moment, happy, sad, frustrating, whatever, I always had your music to show me the way. Oh, Rowena, stop. What an absolute treasure you are. You almost made me tear up. Okay.
I have a feeling that if something bad happens to Avery, like, you know, with the Britney Spears incident and stuff, Rowena would be the girl under the covers saying, "Stop!" with mascara running down her face. She That's what I pictured off of that.
Okay. Soon Hank is pulling over outside your house. Okay, well, this is me. One thing before you go. Are you familiar with the program 1 in a Million? The singing competition on TV? Yeah, I watch it every week. Well, I'm in the area because they're having me on as a guest mentor this week. It's a surprise announcement on the cover of tomorrow's popular magazine. This is an advance copy. Fiona hands you the glossy magazine with Avery's face splashed across the front. They're filming up in the city, and I think you'd make a wonderful contestant. Your heart is in your throat as you watch Avery take a pen and gently print an address in the center of your palm. The auditions begin at 8 o'clock sharp. Don't be late or they won't let you in. Oh, wow. Yes, I'll definitely come. I'll see you there. You most certainly will. You step into the empty small town street, feeling surreal as you watch the limo drive off into the darkness. Wow, did tonight really happen? At Avery shared your video. Just then your phone buzzes.
Only 9?
Oh my god, she just shared my video with her fans.
No,
28. You look down at Avery's magazine cover, and for the first time in forever, you get the feeling that soon it will be your face smiling back at you. 39. Looks like my dream's not over yet. Oh my god, what am I going to play at my audition? Sounds like you've got a date with destiny. Tomorrow you'll audition in front of Avery Wilshire herself, with a chance to sing on national television on the line. Can you handle the spotlight? Keep playing to find out. Okay. So it turns into American Idol with the usual choices kind of stuff, too.
Oh, better be a Simon Cowell in there.
Oh, God.
He was my favorite off of American Idol. I'm sorry, but you sound utterly disgusting.
Hang on. Hold on. Just 1 second here, because, I mean, if we're going to do that, then we actually need to bring Simon Cowell in here.
Bullshit. You do not.
God, I thought that was absolutely dreadful.
Yes.
Hold on, because I there we go. It's
as bad as I've ever heard. I mean, every part of the audition was horrific.
That was just a bad impersonation of Michael Jackson, so what?
Hey, man. Leave MJ alone.
That song was like going to a zoo or something. I mean, the noises, it was beyond anything I've ever heard.
there you go.
Oh, one of the best.
You had to bring that up. I'm like,
did.
oh, well, I've got the soundboard right here, so let's keep going. How are you guys liking this one? We're up to 4 now instead of 3, so for the full experience, play with your sound on. Yes, we know. Headlines. Thank you for the sparks, Donnie. The next morning, you're rummaging deep through your messy bedroom closet, tossing clothes over your head. Oh, come on. After that night, there's no way that she is going to bed without picking out her clothes first. But whatever, sure.
Was it 8 a.m. or 8 p.m.? Because now we need to know what time.
a.m.
You're going to be late, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's not bad. Yeah, the art is stock, but at least it feels sincere. Oh, no, the art is not stock. No, it's they make all of it themselves. I just mean that they recycle some of it from book to book. I need your fashion advice. I have to leave in 9 minutes. Really? You waited till now? I'm still processing the fact that Avery Wilshire personally invited you to audition for 1 in a Million. Honestly, it was crazy hanging out with someone so hot.
She was so hot.
Though it was part of an art pack. No. They make it all themselves.
Yeah, just like the limos get recycled as a crop.
Let's go with famous. It didn't register until last night that she's a living, breathing human being. Well, how can you be sure? Did you give her a Turing test? No, Shane, it didn't occur to me that Avery Wilshire might actually be an android. How did this even happen? You gotta at least give me the TLDR version. Dude, you got 9 minutes.
8 now, actually.
Yeah. I'll tell you all about it in the car, but right now I can't exactly go like this. Oh, do you still have those matching outfits we wore to homecoming? Yes, you're right. That'd be perfect. Where the hell did I put it again? I'm not wild about that, but okay.
Homecoming from high school?
Sure.
What does he look like? Please tell me he does not put his on.
Found it. How do I look? Meh. Really?
Meh. What is
This is he's getting you back for the just your best friend thing. Meh? I'm kidding. You look amazing.
bullshit?
I honestly don't know why you keep asking me when I say the same thing every time.
That's him reminding that he's trying to get out of the friend zone.
Yeah.
He's like, remember?
Shane drives you in his van, a ton of camera equipment jostling around in the back. Thanks so much for driving me all the way to the city for this audition. Yeah, because I didn't bother arranging, travel either. You kidding? I don't want to be anywhere else. Besides, I leave for film school soon, so I want to cram in as much time with you as possible. Oh, don't remind me. So this will end up with, we'll be on tour and we'll visit whatever city he's going to. All right, we're a block away. You got everything? Guitar, ID, healthy snacks.
Get the fuck out and walk.
Whoa, how long is this line? Shane pulls up to the curb outside the Performing Arts Center, where a massive queue of hopeful singers winds around the building. Your heart drops. This is wild. All these people want the exact same thing I want. They weren't kidding about the 1 in a million thing. I'm going to get absolutely crushed. I'm going to kick everyone's ass.
Don't even think about that.
Yep. Hear that, everybody? Rowena has come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and she's all like, yeah, that... They could have done better with that line. That one, cliche. Stop, pipe down. I know I'm going to dominate, but we don't have to advertise it. Sorry, I gotta get out of here before I embarrass you again. Are you gonna wish me luck first? You don't need luck, Rowena. You've done the work, you've got the talent. All you have to do now is march up there and show you belong. You grab your guitar from the back.
In that awful red dress.
It's not terrible.
If it was all
it's
red,
not what I was
dead.
picturing. It's not what I was picturing.
Yeah, I was thinking 1-0 overall.
When they said homecoming, I was thinking. Yeah, I was. When they said homecoming, I was thinking sparkly.
Yes, because we're gonna put that dude in a sparkling dress or suit.
That
Homeboy
doesn't.
is a hipster.
For her though, I'm not saying. His doesn't have to be sparkling and sequins to match her.
Dead ass. I hear matching uniform. I'm here thinking a onesie and another banana costume. Because homecoming week here in Texas is literally just a week of fun. Like, the only time you dress up is when you're announced king and queen. That's only if you've been nominated.
Yeah.
So I'm over here, I'm like, man, Pajama Jay's about to be back.
You grab your guitar from the back and wave to Shane. He drives off, minivan sputtering, and you get in the back of the huge line. You check in with a staffer who hands you a number to pin to your chest. Contestant number 9,276.
Fuck that.
You breathe in deep. I got this.
Gotta be. Now I got this.
You've been waiting in line for over 2 hours, but hey, you've at least made it in the door. When are things gonna get going around here? Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary guests, thank you all for coming here today. On behalf of 1 in a Million, we're delighted to have you. Even if we're about to ruthlessly crush 999,999 of your dreams. I know them, they're the hosts of the show, yes, obviously. I'm Terry and this is Phil. This morning, you'll audition in front of our guest panel of 3 celebrity mentors. Each of them will select one lucky contestant for private coaching before the finalists go head-to-head on national television. There, our panel of judges will weigh in and will open up a vote to all of America. and one of you will be crowned 1 in a million and win the $25,000 prize. More like $13K after taxes. The lobby erupts into raucous cheering, and the line advances farther.
13K is 13K.
Yeah. Okay, won't be long till my audition. Stay calm. Maybe I can talk to the other contestants to make some friends.
Just friends.
Yes. You turn to see a cute little girl waiting next to you. She looks about 8 or 9. Hello. Hello. Hi there, I'm Rowena. What's your name? My name's Abby. I like to... Excuse me, Abigail Philippa Pryor Chauncey IV is not available for interviews at this time.
I hate mothers like that.
Hi, Karen.
Honestly.
But
But
Mommy!
I just wanted to talk to the nice lady. I will not allow you to strain your vocal cords speaking to plebeians.
Ooh, I want to slap her.
The little girl sniffles and waves goodbye to you. Poor, poor Abigail Philippi Pryor Chauncey IV. These people are intense. Suddenly, a huge wave of applause and cheering rolls through the lobby. Avery strolls into the lobby, flanked by Fiona and about a dozen security guards, including Hank the driver. Contestants close in for a better look. Back, please. 8 feet of space, or I'll be forced to react. It's all right, Hank. Good morning, everyone. Are we all ready to sing our hearts out? She starts moving down the line, waving and smiling. Phones go up everywhere, snapping pictures. You brace yourself as Avery strolls up to your place in line, and... What? She just walked right past me. Oh my god, she doesn't remember me. She was just being nice last night. How could I be so Suddenly she pauses, looks over her shoulder. Rowena, is that you? It's that look, you're ravishing. Fiona, Hank, you remember Rowena? I remember everything. It's not a compliment.
Oh, what a bitch.
It's great to see you, Miss Blackthorn. Crowds this large can be dangerous. Stay vigilant. I'm so glad you made it. Feeling confident this morning? I'm feeling so grateful you invited me. I'm feeling better now that you're here.
Ooh.
I mean, both are true.
Trying to think, though. I'm still hung up on what freaking... What's her
Fiona.
name? Oh my gosh. I'd hate to be her significant other right now. I remember everything.
It's
Don't
not
take
a
it.
compliment.
Don't take the compliment.
Bottom, better now that you're here. Yeah. Is that so? Well, the feeling is quite mutual. Really? Of course, don't tell anyone I said this, but these things can be invariably tedious. I wager you'll liven up the proceedings considerably, now that I have something to look forward to. She gets up close to you and drops her voice to a whisper. I don't suppose you'd like a sneak peek of the audition process. Are you kidding? I'm pretty nervous about what to expect, so that'd be a huge help. Then step this way. We'll try not to draw attention. As if that's even possible for you. You duck under the velvet rope. Let's head into the auditorium. You can watch from the back of the room. Yes, thank you so much. My head's spinning. You drop your guitar at the entrance to the auditorium and you head inside with Avery. Avery leads you into the spacious modern theater. A mix of excitement and terror fills you all at once. I've definitely never performed in a room this big. Not to dampen the thrill, but if it settles your nerves, it will still just be an audience of 3, just this week's guest mentors. Hey, I can handle that. That's smaller than my usual crowd at the Quacking Duck. I've got a feeling you'll be playing for bigger crowds soon enough. This way, Avery. First audition's about to go on. I'll see you when it's your turn, Rowena. Stay and watch back here for as long as you like. Avery heads down the aisle to the mentor's table. You settle into a plush red seat in the back, gazing up at the high ornamented ceiling. Wow, I wonder what the first contestant's gonna be like. Should we mute it just in case? No.
It's a little girl.
I'm so psyched to be here. A girl about your age bounces onto the stage with bright eyes and a cheeky grin. I wonder if it's gonna play the song for us.
Oh,
We're gonna have to turn it down. At the mentor's table, Avery takes a seat beside a glam rocker in heavy makeup and a bejeweled dream pop star. Oh, God. I love your whole aura. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself? Prepares whiskey, yes.
Make it double.
You must have gotten here early to be first in line, sweetheart. I camped out since 9 p.m. last night. It's been my dream for so long to sing for people. Every week I go to the old folks' home to sing them their favorite songs. Wow, she's so
Annoying.
No, she's peppy.
Annoying.
I can barely keep up that level of enthusiasm for 5 minutes at Smoothie Star. How lovely, a good Samaritan. All right, Jalen, why don't you sing a few bars for us? Okay, it's not gonna play it for us. Good.
You're the ray of sun. Oh man.
Song's kind of terrible, but wow, she's got a hell of a voice. Thank you, Jalen. Lovely. Wow, I feel like I connected with your soul. I suppose that's a yes from all three of us then. Nice work. My poor dying grandmother who taught me everything I know about singing will be so happy to know that my dreams are coming true. Okay.
So annoying.
Now she's annoying.
Told you.
Now she's
I
annoying.
can tell, man. No one brags about singing to old people. Oh.
Starts walking to the exit you're sitting near. Uh-oh, I should get out of here before this girl sees me. You hurry back out of the auditorium, back to the lobby, but you're not fast enough. Huh? Hey, who are you? The girl stops when she sees you. The irritated expression on her face is a far cry from the peppy persona you saw on stage. I'm your worst nightmare.
Yeah.
I'm another contestant. You did great. Kind of deflect it, put it back on them. You have a really beautiful voice. What are you doing in here? Are you like spying on me? What? No, I wasn't spying. Avery invited me. Avery Wilshire? Yeah, right. She did. Wait, you're serious? What, are you like friends or something? Great, just great. This is my 5th time auditioning for this show. I went when they were in Des Moines, in Milwaukee, in Tulsa. No, I'm not letting you take this from me. She storms past you and out of the lobby. Okay. Guess I'm not making any friends.
Where's that little girl again?
Where I come from, that's a good thing. You turn to see the voice behind you and see a stranger leaning back against the wall next to a guitar case. Is this the stranger? Oh, we're customizing another person.
No, it's
okay.
the dude with the tats. Let's do him this time.
Okay, sure. If you aren't making everyone around you jealous, it means you aren't worth being jealous of. So in my book, it's a good sign that girl found you threatening. I don't want to be seen that way. Do you find me threatening?
Do you find me threatening? That's a good one.
Me? Looks you up and down. Not yet. Maybe I should keep an eye out, though. What's your name? I'm Rowena. What's yours? Very funny. Very funny. That's a weird name. So you're gonna tell me or not? Huh. You really don't know who I am, do you? Oh my god, is that Raleigh Carrera? Huh? You managed to sidestep out of the way just in time to avoid being trampled by a wild pack of fans.
They're so vicious.
Raleigh, I love you. Look at my ankle. Wow, that sure is a tattoo of my face. Kid, I hope that's temporary. No, it's permanent. It took 12 hours and it hurts so bad. Can I get a selfie or an autograph or... No, I'm good. I'm good. No? What do you mean? It means I'm busy having a conversation with Rowena here. Y'all have a good one. The fans sulk off, disappointed. Ooh, that was
Impressive.
impressive.
That was impressive.
It must be totally insane having people in your face all the time. The worst. Should I leave you alone then? You can be the exception that proves the rule. Well, you certainly live up to your reputation as a jerk. Oh, so you do know who I am. I've heard your songs. Now that I put your face to the name, I know I've seen the tabloid covers too. You're kind of notorious, Raleigh Carrera. You recall hearing one of Raleigh's top hits.
See, that one sounds really familiar too.
Really?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Shazam it if you want.
It's like all these voices are starting to sound familiar.
No results.
Who are these mystery people?
What'd that magazine call you again? Gotta bail, folks need a hand. Later, folks. Have a good one, Vendon. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you chatting and engaging and being a part of this. Thanks for stopping in, man. Finger guns. Pew pew. What'd that magazine call you again? R&B's Time Bomb? Puerto Rico's hottest export? I'm used to your hair being longer. My crisis PR team made me get a cut, going for a more responsible image. You like it? Why did you hire a crisis? Oh, right. Didn't you crash a yacht or something? Or something. Insurance paid out a couple million in property damage, but it's all good. I got off with community service. The judge was a fan. Just community service? That's kind of messed up.
How lucky was he?
Every day I read about rich, famous people breaking the law and getting off scot-free. Justice system in this country is so broken. You kidding? That's total bull. Just goes to show how fake everyone is. People drop their principles in a heartbeat if it means cozying up to a celebrity. My team's got me on this PR tour to clean up my image. Volunteering, kissing babies, TV appearances. Is that why you're here? You're one of the mentors? I wouldn't make much of a mentor, but I'm judging for the finals this week. Well, I think it's good that you're giving back, or your image is fine as is. Vendon's been the most active person in the chat, so I don't think I'm going to see any input from anybody else here.
It's good you're giving back. Let's go with that. Let's not give him any hype to his image.
That's true. If we make he's one of the judges, and if we piss him off, yeah, it's good that you're giving back. Sure, but does it count if I'm faking it? Well, if you act like the best, kindest possible version of yourself, that's what you'll become, right? So you're a singer and a philosopher. I think all of the best songs have a philosophy behind them, don't you? Next up, contestant 9276. Sounds like you're up. Oh my god, just let me get my guitar. No! You look over where you left your acoustic, only to find it knocked over with half the strings broken. I'm guessing a half-strung guitar isn't your gimmick. You pick it up and strum a chord. It sounds awkward and hollow. This is my nightmare. Come on, Rowena. All you gotta do is ask. Ask what? To use mine. Raleigh flips the latches on his guitar case and opens it. This thing costs more than my life. Sick! Suddenly he's interested again.
Oh, I've been listening the entire time. I was just waiting for some more conflict.
Cost? No clue about that. Prince gave it to me as a birthday present years ago.
Explains the purple rain on it.
Prince gave you this guitar? Raleigh, I can't. What if I break it? What if I... Nah, you're not gonna break it. It's sturdy. Here, try. You take the guitar and strum the first few chords of your song. Oh wow, this sounds phenomenal and it's not even plugged in. Still, I couldn't live with myself if I accidentally wrecked your guitar. Look, just take it. Besides, I wouldn't mind an excuse to run into you again. You can collect unique guitars and change instruments before performances. Use Raleigh's guitar to blow the mentors away during your audition. Okay, cool. Sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I won't let you down or destroy your guitar. Relax, get in there. You grab Raleigh's guitar and race into the auditorium. You make it to the stage just in time, your heart pounding fast. If you squint, you can see Raleigh sneak into the back row, kick his feet up, and give you a thumbs up. Well, if it isn't Rowena Blackthorn. You look positively radiant. Whoa, where'd you get that guitar? Prince had one of those. You're right, Rowena, how in the world did you get your hands on that? A friend loaned it to me, actually. I've no doubt you'll do it justice whenever you're ready, love. Okay, this song is by you, actually, Avery, and it's about fighting back. I'm honored. Avery shoots you a wide smile, and you feel your cheeks blush. This never works. It's singing their own song back at them, right? I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen one of those auditions go well.
No.
Pull in a deep breath and begin to sing, strumming the right chords as you go. One foot in front of the other. Drag myself out the gutter. Okay. The world's gone gray. But I will rediscover. You fall into the rhythm, getting comfortable as you loop back to the verse.
Tell me how I'm supposed to keep on breathing when the air has abandoned my lungs. Tell me how my heart can keep on beating. Tell me why these words won't leave the tip of my tongue. One foot in front of the other, I'll drag myself out the gutter. The world's gone gray, but I will rediscover how to bring back the color. Never gonna lean on another. Bridges I have to burn, because I have to learn how to start again. How to start again. Every time.
When you come back down to earth, you realize that all three mentors are standing, and they're applauding for you. Can I level with you? Best thing I've seen all day. No contest. All day, that was the most beautiful thing I've seen on a stage all year. I could basically feel your rose quartz energy opening up your heart chakra. Oh my god. Rowena, that was simply magnificent. You are a star. You were born for this. Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Soak it in. You deserve all this praise and more. You hop off stage buoyant and giddy. It's all you can do to not openly fist pump in front of the mentors. You return to Raleigh in the back of the room as the producers call in the next contestant. You look pretty good up there. You just might be the real deal. Sure hope so. Thanks for letting me use your guitar. You hold it out to him, but he doesn't take it. You know what? I think you two belong together. Keep it. Also would never happen. You're giving me this guitar, but it was a gift from Prince.
No, I got another one in the back. I was just fucking with you.
Yeah, when I was an up-and-comer, and now I'm paying it forward onto a new one. Okay.
Makes sense. Still a douchebag.
Several hours later, all the contestants pack into the auditorium. We are finally ready to announce our 3 finalists. We're also ready to announce several thousand losers. Without further ado, I'd like to invite our mentors up to the stage to announce their picks. Thanks, Terry. We've had a full day of auditions, but one of these bright young beings made such an impression on me. A truly promising talent and a real old soul to boot. I knew it! I knew it! Abigail Philippi Pryor Chauncey IV. Wow, Mommy, I did it. I won. You, Abby, are a golden stalk of wheat in this sea of chaff. Note to self, if I get picked, I'm gonna look out for that kid. Look, this was an easy call for me. I could have gotten out of here hours ago because, for me, nobody topped the very first contestant. Jalen Riaz.
Fuck that bitch. She was rude as hell.
Gosh, wow, this is such an incredible honor. I think I might cry. Jalen made it, but she's a complete fraud. Good for her, I guess. I don't know.
Say good for her. Yeah. It'd be the best way, just yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Seems like she worked really hard to get here. Plus, can't deny her voice was great. That leaves one more mentor and one more finalist. We know how this is gonna go. The rest of you will go home tonight in tears, tossing and turning all night, wishing you'd had another chance to... Wow, just stab it in and twist it, why don't you?
Gosh, Ryan Seacrest. I mean, Phil.
Gotta ask Phil, who the hell hired you?
Simon Cowell's little brother.
My dad owns the network. I'm never getting fired. Oof. Well, anyway, I'd like to invite our final mentor to the stage to announce her pick. Oh no, Avery's the only mentor left. It's me against everyone else. I don't like those odds. Yeah, but it's Avery. Thank you. I'd like to begin by congratulating everyone on their hard work today. It's an act of immense courage to pursue one's dreams. Regardless of what happens today, you have followed your heart. Hold on to that feeling and allow it to carry you ever forward. You stiffen in your seat as you brace yourself for the results. Now, without further ado, it is a genuine pleasure to announce that I'll be mentoring a young singer who really blew us all away, Rowena Blackthorne.
Oh, I chuckled the last name.
Huh?
Messed up the last name on accident.
What?
Like, you know, the
Oh, yeah.
Steve Harvey incident where he messed up reading the wrong name.
Oh. You can't move. You can't breathe. Wait, is this real life? Is this really happening? Come on up, Rowena.
63 fingers?
43, I think it was.
Oh.
Somehow you managed to stumble to your feet and make it to the stage. I should taunt Jalen.
Do it.
No. Graciously accept. Avery hands you a microphone and you accept it with shaking hands. I just wanted to say, Avery, your faith in me means more than you can possibly know. And I'm so excited to chase after my dream with you as my guide. You're going to go so far, call it a hunch. Puts her arm around you and speaks into the mic. I'm so looking forward to spending some one-on-one time with Rowena over the next few days, but before we get to rehearsing, I'd like to welcome a very special guest to the stage, a visionary and a legend in the truest sense. Everyone please welcome the man to whom I owe my career, Ellis Knight. Whoa, Ellis Knight, the founder of Overnight Records? The very same. The Ellis Knight emerges from the curtains behind you to raucous applause and takes the microphone from Avery. Unfortunately, I have to begin with a bit of bad news. Usually, each week's winner on 1 in a Million is awarded a cash prize, but not this time. Huh? Instead, this week's will receive an exclusive record deal with my label, Overnight Records. You gasp along with the entire crowd. Beside you, Jalen beams with excitement, seeming genuine for the first time. Our first mentoring session will take place bright and early tomorrow morning in this very auditorium. I'll see you then. Bright and early. Avery's entourage shuffles her off stage along with Ellis, and the rest of the contestants file out. Raleigh shoots you a smirk as he goes. Congrats. Hope you can handle the spotlight. The door closes after him. You take a moment to stand alone on stage in the huge hall. I can't believe it. Yesterday I was ready to completely give up on music, and now I'm a finalist on 1 in a Million. Coached by the Avery Wilshire. And there's a record deal with Overnight Records on the line. Don't screw this up, Rowena. Do not screw this up. Cool. Bad influence. R&B time bomb. Raleigh Carrera is a rebel in search of a cause. See, that's definitely something you don't want stuck with your name on a magazine cover. Bad influence.
Ooh.
Well, are we continuing on, or?
Who's still here?
Yeah, who is still here? Anyone? Everybody just lurking. Anything up here? I see messages from... Oh, Vendon sent me the Kyle meme. Okay. And Ballistic. Okay. What was this? The Kyle thing.
You got memed while getting a meme.
Huh. Okay, okay. White boy referenced as an antagonistic character in memes, similar to how Karen is used online. Kyle jokes parody of a certain kind of person with a set of characteristics one associates with the name. In Kyle's case, these are characteristics of an angry white male teenager, generally presented as rage-filled and aggressive, fan of Monster energy drinks and Axe body spray. Okay. Kyle punches drywall. No one. Kid's named Kyle. My God. Looks about right. Pretty accurate. And they're all named Kyle. Oh my God. Drink up, Kyle. You need to go big and strong enough to punch holes in drywall. Okay. Wow.
Those are pretty bad.
Yeah. How you feeling? You want to keep going?
Don't bug me, man.
I may need to switch this out for water though. My voice is starting to go. Give me just 1 second to switch to some water, and we'll be right back. There we go.
Ooh.
Boom. Water.
Air. Earth.
Fire. Everything was great till the Fire Nation attacked. All right. You prep for the final audition on national TV with Avery's mentorship, but will your competition steal America's heart? Oh, you can view the other chapter headers too. That's cool.
So much
See,
loading.
all of these end up I end up liking the characters so much that I want them to be sequels and stuff, and well, they can't do that for all of them. What were you gonna say?
I need to do it. I have a cookie in my mouth. Put a load all button in there so we don't have to constantly wait on this loading.
Yeah, it wasn't long though.
It's not, but it's every chapter.
Yeah. You've been so caught up in the excitement of 1 in a Million, you didn't realize how soon Shane was going to leave town, but the day is finally here. I'm going to need 11 cups of coffee before I catch this flight at the absolute minimum. Yeah, I still don't know what possessed you to book a 6 a.m. flight to New York. Orientation starts tonight. I wanted to get there with plenty of time to move in. Because 6 hours is plenty of time to adjust to starting a totally new life. Man, I wish I could cheer you on at the finals for 1 in a Million, but I guess I'll have to settle for watching you kill it on TV. Or watch me crash and burn in front of a national audience. Let's not jinx this. If anyone's gonna crash and burn, it's me. I have this recurring nightmare that I wash out of film school by Thanksgiving. Whoa, what? I guess it's really sinking in that, there are thousands of film students in New York, in the world. What if my best is everyone else's mediocre? I've always had this dream, but now that I'm on the cusp of living it, I realize, what if I just don't have what it takes? Shane, you have to remember, what matters is that you try. You do have what it takes. Confidence. Be confident.
As you slap coffee on his face, wake the fuck up.
I know you think so, but I'm not shooting movies on my little camera anymore, showing them to our friends at school. I'm up against other ridiculously talented people, and maybe I'm about to find out that this thing that I love, I'm just okay at it. Are you kidding me? You're Shane. I feel bad for all the other film students who have to live in our world. Just your best friend. Thanks, Rowena. I hope you're right. I'm almost too scared to find out. You feel a pang in your stomach at Shane's words, remembering how close you are to living your dreams too. You pull up to the departures terminal and park. Listen, we're both gonna get through this. We're both going to go after our dreams and everything we have, win or lose. Promise? Promise. One last handshake before I go? You got it.
Ouch. No hug, nothing, just a handshake?
You start with a fist bump, then blitz through steps number 2 to 4 of your secret handshake. And with the handshake with a hip bump, a golf swing, typing on a keyboard. What?
Let me see your hips swing.
Yeah, sure. You bump hips laughing as you almost fall over with the momentum. Yes. I'll never have another friend like you. You better not. Shane pulls you in for one more step, a hug. See you soon, okay? You watch as Shane passes through the doors into the airport, then the doors slide shut, and he's gone. Okay, focus, Rowena. You've got a long day ahead of you. You put the car in drive and motor off toward the city. One hour later and one hour and one giant pot of tea later, you're finally awake and alive enough to meet Avery for your mentoring session. Rowena, are you ready to spend all day together? Let me give you a hug. Avery throws her arms around you and your heart does 100 somersaults. You swear you hear her heart skip a beat too. Your celebrity crush is hugging you. What is your life? It's so good to see you too, Avery. I'm excited to get to work. We only have one day to prep for the airing of the finals tomorrow. So, nice bonding moment. This is perfect. You look to see a camera lens in your face. Whoa, is that a camera crew? Don't mind us. We're just here to document your every waking moment. It's a TV show, Rowena. They're filming all the finalist mentoring sessions. We need some behind-the-scenes moments like these for your pre-taped show package. Wow, all these cameras are kind of intense. Oh, I understand, believe me. I still haven't gotten used to the cloud of paparazzi that follows me around. It does get tiring being on your best behavior and needing to look your best every time you step out your front door. I bet. At least I don't have cameras snapping pictures of me while I'm going out for coffee in my PJs. It's part of the job. Now I'll tell you what, why don't we head into the auditorium and get started? Now you're talking.
She's in the same dress as yesterday.
Raleigh saunters over to you from where he's been tuning his guitar. Back in the ring, huh? Nothing more than she can handle, isn't that right, Rowena? I'll give it all I've got, but I have to say those cameras are kind of throwing me off. Don't let it faze you. Make them work for you. Raleigh winks at the camera and makes the rounds rapidly, greeting different passing fans as the camera crew struggles to keep up. I see you've met our resident Raleigh Carrera and guest judge. Yes, we met yesterday. Avery, just who I was looking for. Oh boy, here we go. Fiona pauses, catching sight of Raleigh. You again. Oh God.
They've had a thing!
Is there a reason you're speaking to my client? Not a fan of Tamed Rebel arc, huh? On the contrary, I have high respect for your PR team, but keep your inevitable bender far away from Avery. I don't need a crashed yacht on her resume. Fiona?
Ouch.
Actually, Avery and I were discussing a potential musical collaboration, weren't we, Avery? Avery's eyes widen, then a mischievous smile spreads across her face. Of course, we gave it a lot of thought, and working together could enable us to target audiences we couldn't reach on our own. A classic yin-yang situation. We've already posted a teaser story on Pictogram. Fiona narrows her eyes. No, you haven't. Who do you think runs her Pictogram? But there's something promising here. Her eyes land on you. What do you think? Since you represent our target demographic, is this a double act that has potential? Oh boy. Raleigh, Avery and Raleigh should definitely collab. Beef, date.
Date. Just for the lulz, date.
Beef? What?
I don't know.
What?
Clash, beef. That or go out for lunch, I don't know.
You know what? Avery went with it, so it's not like I'd be putting her on the spot, so yeah. They're innovators in such different ways. Imagine what they'd create when working together. Interesting. Raleigh, before we go any further, write me up a pitch for what you'd like to create together. EP, single, diss track, relationship, tell-all, short film to premiere at Aurora Fest. Don't be late. She sends off a rapid message, and her phone buzzes instantly. That's your PR team now. Fiona walks off the phone. On the phone, her heels clacking against the floor. Rowena, you've gotten me in more trouble than I planned. I stand by my statements. No one plays with Fiona Syed unless they're ready to talk business. Come on, Rowena. Okay, I take it back. Fiona is probably a lot how Rowena will be in Final Fantasy, yeah.
I still think we should have said date just to see how
You know what?
much.
I'm gonna take that line from earlier. I remember everything. It's not a compliment.
But think about how funny it would have been and how she would have reacted to that.
Yes.
That's what I was going for.
Oh my god.
What? No. Oh man.
Either that or we would find out that they already have. You follow Avery backstage toward the auditorium where Jalen's closing up her session with her mentor, Ryder. Listen, Jalen, I don't tell this to most people because, frankly, it usually isn't true. But you've got a raw laser beam of talent. The potential is really there. Oh, really? Thanks, Ryder. That means everything to me. Of course it does. Now look, just do everything I say and you're guaranteed to blow the judges away. They drift out of hearing you as you get on stage. Or out of hearing. Later, you sing on stage in the spotlight as Avery watches thoughtfully. Okay, not bad. Your voice is beautiful, but just a little shaky. Your body language, are you nervous? Huh? No, I mean, it sounds like you're holding back. You're giving me open mic night, but I need you to imagine you're in a stadium. Sing to the people in the cheap seats, work the whole room.
Hey man, don't be dissing my cheap sheets.
And you hope Avery doesn't notice. Nope, she definitely did. Bigger is good. You're just a touch shaky. Is everything quite all right? And there was no save on that one. Yeah, I'm fine. Avery reaches out, lays a hand on your arm, looking concerned. This has been happening a fair bit today. You'll hit your stride, and then you'll waver. I can't help you if you won't tell me what's wrong, Rowena. Truth is, I'm realizing how out of my league I am. What do you mean? It's ridiculous to think I could win, isn't it? I'm grateful for everything, but I'm being realistic. I'm glad you're being honest with me. But tell me why you think you won't win. Because I'm not... Well, she's doubting her talent, so...
Good looking.
I don't think she's doubting that.
Remember, just friends.
Sure, I can pull out a decent cover on open mic night. But this is a nationally televised singing contest with millions of people watching. That's the good thing about talent. It's the same whether you're alone in your room or standing on a stage. Excuse me. That video was more than just a decent cover. It was phenomenal, and I know you can do it again. Win or lose, the only thing that can truly defeat you is self-doubt. That's true. Just a year ago, I was the same age you are, asking myself all the same questions. I still do. It's just a matter of fighting through it each time. And I know you can. You take a deep breath. Thanks, Avery. I feel better now. Still nervous, but better. Good. We're gonna take that song from the top, and you're gonna just crush it, okay? Okay. 1, 2, 3. After another hour of practice, Avery, we need you to head back for a hair and makeup touch-up. Everybody else take 5. We've got refreshments backstage.
Yay, we get to listen to the
Okay.
bitch.
Okay, yeah, you're about 5 seconds from dropping dead of thirst. You book it to the overpriced designer water bottles. Wow, I didn't realize how dehydrated I'd gotten under all those stage lights. But I'm doing fine. It's just like Avery said, I need to believe in myself. I'm gonna crush it. I'm... Well, if it isn't Avery's protege. Oh, hi, it's nice to see you again. I imagine it is. Another line I'm totally going to steal.
Oh, man.
You know, Avery really seems to have taken a liking to you. I've never seen her connect with someone so quickly. Really? She's been talking to you about me? Oh, absolutely. She thinks you're the most talented person here, and I'm inclined to agree with her. So, does that mean we're finally becoming friends? No. Does that mean you think I'm gonna win? Win? Oh, no, definitely not. Not a snowball's chance in hell. What? But you just... Look, Rowena, here's a bit of pro bono advice. Being a star isn't just about talent. If you want to reach the largest audience possible, you need to have a compelling story. People need a reason to root for you. And frankly, you just don't seem rootable to me. Rootable? What does that even mean? Look at your competition. She's the very definition of a crowd pleaser. You peek out into the auditorium. Jalen's standing in front of a bank of cameras tossing her hair. Tell me more about the journey you took to get here today. I know what it's like to struggle, to work hard, to beat the odds. When I entered my first tap dancing competition at age 2, people said I'd never make it, even my own family. Wow, that's devastating. You've been through so much. Yeah, it was hard, really hard, but I persevered. I didn't listen to the naysayers. I won that blue ribbon, and I proved everybody wrong, and I've never looked back. Oh, this is gold. Quick, get Raleigh in there. Hey everyone, how's it going? Raleigh Carrera, you're such a huge inspiration to me. I listen to your music whenever I feel like giving up. I'm humbled, I am. Humbled, forget that. I've heard you sing. You've got nothing to be humble about. Oh my god, stop, you're making me blush. Golden. Golden puke. Keep going, honeys. See? She's working the cameras with her story. She's the starstruck sweetheart ingenue who came from nothing. I mean, I guess having a story makes sense, but I don't want to be fake. Rowena, every authentic moment you see from your favorite singer is a carefully calculated PR move. But Avery's real. I've spent time with her alone, and she's just as genuine in person as... Avery's great. Her narrative is pretty close to the truth, but it's still constructed by people like me. Jalen's got a failsafe story. She's commanding the cameras, and it's why America will vote for her in the finals. What about Abby? You glance over at the other audition winner standing not too far away with her mentor. Ether, I love your rhinestones, so sparkly. Sounds exactly what a Libra ascendant would say, Abby. Now let's make sure to evoke that vivacity into your song. Abby, drink this chamomile tea with honey. I want you to be on top of your game for tomorrow. Rowena, Abigail Philippa Pryor Chauncey IV is an adorable 8-year-old girl with an aggressive momager? And mom manager, okay. And ether support. I don't need to tell you how viral content starts with kittens and kids, especially talented ones. It sounds like you're implying I don't have a story. Well, do you? I'm still figuring it out. And that's okay. That's my journey. I'm experimenting and growing. That just doesn't play, kid. It's lofty, it's waffling. America likes our heroes and villains cut and dry. So what can I do then? What angle can I choose? You're not my client. Can't help you. Or can I?
Oh man,
really?
I don't like that.
What's in it for you? I think it's going to be a diamond choice to hire her or something, or... I work for Overnight Records.
Of course.
So if you win the finals and the album deal, we'll be working together. Helping you out now could be our experiment for how successful you'll be as a client. My job is way too easy most days, but a fixer-upper like you'd be a fun challenge. Wow!
Bitch!
What a burn!
Golly.
Oh my god, I in a twisted way, I love this character. She's awesome.
Can we go back to the just best friend that just wants to get in that DM? Like,
just slide into your DMs.
make a part of the camera crew.
Okay, hang on. I really do want to take down some of her lines to throw into Rowena on the D&D campaign later. What was it? I remember everything. And that's not a compliment. What was the other one I said a little while ago? You know what? I'll go back later and I'll watch the VOD. Question marks. And then this third one. My job is way too easy most days. But a fixer-upper like you, you'd be a fun challenge. Thanks, I guess? If you let me work my magic, I'll get all the cameras on you. You'll win America's vote. Otherwise, you're on your own. Work with Fiona to win America's confidence, America's audience vote in the finals, and get an edge over the competition. Yep. Oh my god, she smiled.
Say what?
Get Fiona's help with your narrative, sure. Atta girl, now stand back, let me get a good look at you. Let's see, we could go with the hardworking perfectionist, the unparalleled vocal technician, maybe a real heart on your sleeve type, just full of emotion and sensitive, spontaneous, adventurous.
That does sound like you.
That could be me. Then that's it. You work hard, you play hard, you live life to the fullest. I've got it. Here's what we're gonna do. Pulls you forward and whispers in your ear. All right, everyone, solid work. That's a wrap for the day. Get home safe, everybody. Fiona gives you a signal from the back of the auditorium. It's go time. Actually, could everyone follow me just for a second? Rowena, what's going on? What have you got up your sleeve? It's a surprise. Good one, though. Trust me. You've got my attention. Get those cameras back on. Follow Rowena. Yeah, this wouldn't happen. Soon everyone, like everyone, is following you down the aisle. Okay. You get to the end of the aisle, kick open a door, and... What's up, everyone? DJ Quadruple Threat in the house. We ready to get down?
It's Aria. It's Aria.
The DJ has his turntables set up next to... Do I smell pizza? Yep, order from Napolitano's. Hometown favorite. Dig in, everyone. You smile wide for the cameras as per Fiona's instructions. Jeez. What's all this for? Why the surprise party? Okay, this is in a Diamonds bonus scene. There is no wrong choice, so doesn't really matter. But we'll go with I wanted to thank the crew.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You guys have been working so hard all day, lugging all that heavy equipment around. I just wanted to say thanks. 1 in a million would be nothing without you. Perfect, that's gotta be in the segment. This is almost as magical as the sound meditation retreat I did in Joshua Tree with my Burning Sands camp. Amazing, great idea, Rowena. Usually I'd celebrate with a round of shots, but pizza will do. 3 slices of the deep dish combo to be exact.
Oh, so they're in the north. Got that narrowed down.
Okay. Fiona gives you a wry smile and a nod. What did I tell you? Jalen takes a bite of pizza, almost thoughtfully. Well played. Thanks. You turn to see a Zamra...
Zamra? Woo!
You turn to see a camera zooming in closer on both of you. Oh. Let's get a close reaction shot here, Jalen. As the competition, how do you feel about Rowena throwing this party? Oh, come on. Puts on a well-practiced smile. Beyond stoked. After a long day of rehearsal, this will hit the spot. It's like she read my mind. Before you can react, she engulfs you in a big hug. Jalen's such a sweetheart. Jalen, you're lying. I know you're upset. I'm glad we get to celebrate together. We're both working hard toward the same goal, but that doesn't mean I don't respect Jalen as a musician and artist. So it's great to get to know her better off hours. Professionals on the clock, budding friendship off the clock.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, get a shot of Avery clinking glasses with the others. The camera zooms off and Jalen looks at you skeptically. Laying it on a little thick, don't you think? But I really meant it, and you're the one who hugged. Now, excuse me, I have some pizza to eat.
And that's always an excuse to leave. I got pizza, leave me alone.
Yep. She's right. Fainting from hunger at your own party is probably not the way to go. Time to grab a slice. Stat. Hey, hold up just a minute. What are you up to? Just getting pizza. Care to join me? No. I mean, what's your angle here? What's your game? My game? What game? There's no game? You really just threw a party for everyone because it was something to do? You don't believe me? Oh, I see. Fiona got to you. Good call. She's the best in the biz.
Shit. Snuffed out. Already got snuffed out.
Yep. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't need an ulterior motive to throw a party, Raleigh. Word of advice, it ain't much of a party if nobody's dancing. A room full of musicians at a party and no one's dancing? I think someone needs to warm up the dance floor first. Totally. I'll go first.
You go first. No, go?
Oh yeah? What kind of moves have you got up your sleeve? Oh, so many. Like, oh, come on. You were like busting out at the smoothie shop.
With the mop.
Yes. The running man, the lawnmower, the shopping cart. Come on. Come on. Wow, Raleigh. It's like you don't even know me. To be fair, you met him yesterday, girl. Before he can say another word, you strut to the dance floor, signal to the DJ, and start moving to the beat. This probably will have like a skill save thing. Get this on tape. At first, it seems like nobody's gonna join you. Uh-oh, is this about to backfire? But just when it starts to get awkward, Raleigh joins you. Looks like you wanted me to bail you out. Or you just wanted to dance with me. How about we dance?
Ooh, dance battle would be hilarious, but probably dance together would be the winning one. Bet.
I don't know.
Even or odd? Even top, odd bottom.
Yeah.
It's odd.
Dance battle.
It is.
Seriously? You know I'm a professional at this, right? And I was the lead in my 6th grade production of Singing in the Rain.
So watch out.
So watch out! You try to recall your choreo, spinning to the beat. Okay, you've got some rhythm, but let's see you try this. Raleigh busts out an impressive sequence of moves, prompting cheers from the rest of the crew.
In leather? Ooh.
I give up, I surrender. Maybe I can teach you a thing or two. Maybe I'd like that. 5 fans. I probably should have gone with the dance together.
I would have gotten probably like at least 20.
Yeah.
Then questions, are y'all dating?
Yeah.
Check out Raleigh's new thing.
Oh my god. Yeah, that'll be a
and
magazine
burn.
cover, yeah. Bad influence.
Crash and burn.
Avery and the rest of the crew storm onto the dance floor to join you. We should do this after every rehearsal. You all dance into the night together.
That'd be tiring.
That evening, you stagger into your bedroom exhausted and flop onto the bed. Ooh, that was a long day. Do I shower now or just pass out and hope I have enough time?
Shower now. Always shower
Ding
first.
dong. A delivery at this time? I hope they got the wrong address for takeout. Maybe dumplings or... You open the door to find... You're not, Poo says. Hi, love. Hope it's alright that I just popped over. I just wanted to talk before the finals tomorrow. Sure, about what? I was hoping to find out what was really bothering you at rehearsal today. I mean, Fiona told me everything about how you've been struggling to find your story, but that doesn't quite explain the freeze-ups, and I don't want you to let this opportunity go to waste. I don't know why you care, but no, I won't let you down. I promise when I hit that stage, I'm gonna blow you away. I'm gonna blow everyone away. I'm gonna be the best. Like no one ever was. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think you're dodging the issue. So I just have to know why you don't believe in yourself. Because I don't want to get my hopes up, okay?
Oof.
You clamp your hands on your mouth after blurting the words you hadn't even realized you felt. Rowena. Look, this is the biggest opportunity I've ever gotten. And if I blow it... You slump down on a nearby chair and will yourself to disappear. Avery takes a seat next to you. Avery, if I don't win, I've lost my one chance to...
Be loved, because you're a single woman living in a small apartment that's not even bigger than a fucking limo.
Oh, come on.
And your just best friend just left you for fucking Tahiti. Or whatever, New York.
I don't feel like she's single because she isn't getting attention from anybody. But
oh no, we haven't heard about her parents and their support. In almost all cases, you either hear about the parents, the grandparents, or your best friend. And she's yet to say any of that.
he knows PR stories. No. The next Fiona right here.
Trust me, honey, I've seen some shit. It's not a compliment.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll let her go with that. But apart from my best friend Shane, my just best friend Shane, no one's ever really given a crap. Ah, Rowena, love will always be there for you. Long as you make music, there will be people who love your music. And you. The lights, the cameras, the competition, I can see that it's getting to you. I want to help you remember why you're really here. You love the music. I do. I always have. When I was a kid, I got a summer job picking raspberries at Mr. McLaren's farm. Whenever I could, I'd sneak into the barn and play his old guitar. I'd play around with that old 1973 Larkin L28, not caring what sounds I made, not caring if they were good. Avery abruptly stands up. She holds out her hand. Let's go. Let's travel back to the place where you fell in love with music. Wait, you want to go to McLaren's farm right now? Yeah, I think you need this. I think you need to go back to the start and remember what really matters. If you can't remember, you won't be confident. And if you're not confident, you'll lose yourself. For a moment, you remember how you used to play your song on the vintage guitar. Come on. Felt like it was going to go into
Taylor Swift! Told you they're in
Travel
Tennessee.
back in time to where it all began to unlock an exclusive song and instrument. All right, we're doing it.
Might as well.
Go with Avery to regain confidence for the finals. She looks nice. Also, I'm so glad that I finally figured out how to mirror this onto my computer screen, because I have been begging the Choices devs to put this on playable on PC for a while, and yeah. Wonderful. I'll ask Hank to take us there. I message him like every 6 months or so.
Only when I need ice cream. Only when I need ice cream.
Yeah. Soon Hank's limo is kicking up dust as it parks outside the old farm outside town. You and Avery step out. Was it always this beautiful here? Do you miss it? Sure. Made me feel peaceful, connected. I think that's what inspired me most. I know what you mean. A lot of me misses being alone. These days, I always have to be on, the personality my fans expect. But when you're out here, you can just be you. You can always just be you, Avery. I wish it were that simple. Then you can just be you around me. I've known that since the moment we met. If you need me, I'll be patrolling the perimeter, maintaining security.
Hank
detail.
knows what's up. He's like, I'm just gonna give these two space so they can, make out.
Hank, I think we'll be okay. What's gonna happen? I don't know. Is this farmer gonna come after you with a sawed-off shotgun or for trespassing? I promise you he will not. That's not Old Man McLaren's MO.
It's a pitchfork.
Okay, well, promise me no cow tipping. I do not have the training to fend off a herd of furious cows. We'll take that under consideration. Thank you, Hank.
He watches too much Barnyard.
You turn for the barn and Avery follows after you. You and Avery perch in the loft of the barn, your feet dangling over the edge. It's all very cozy and romantic. Or like it would be if this was a date, which it's definitely not. Right? The stars are amazing. I spend so much time in cities I've forgotten what they look like. I don't know what I'd do if I couldn't go stargazing. It really calms me down. I remember I was right here when I wrote my first song, and it was a night just like this one. Is that so? What inspired you to write it? I was inspired by destiny. No.
Wanting
Being
more.
out in nature, wanting more.
You're in a barn. You want more. You want 2 barns. That's what you want. And more angry cows to chase off Mr. Hank.
I'm leaning towards nature, but yeah. I spent those long days out in the rows of raspberries baking under the sun.
Why aren't you tamer?
I'm kind of an indoor creature. There you go.
Oh, goodness.
But something about being in the fresh air, seeing those gorgeous rows of green, made me think all of the adventures waiting for me out there. So I wrote a song called The Odyssey. Sounds perfect. Oh, there's Mr. McLaren's old guitar.
Vintage.
You put the guitar strap around your shoulder. Still here after all this time, forgotten, and you strum a few strings. Definitely out of tune. A few moments pass as you fiddle with the tuning pegs. Well, what? Well, are you going to sing your song to me or not? Very funny. Anyway, we should start. I'm serious. I'd love to hear it. Oh, fine. Let me see if I remember how it goes.
I'm waiting on a change coming. In my head, a voice says something. Can't be in this place no more.
Wanting more. Told you. Ooh.
Well, because all three of those had to connect into this. While that's playing, I'm gonna hit the restroom real fast.
Alright, I'll take over.
Take the chance. That's what they always say. Grab a hand, ask to dance. Live like it's your last day. I have to know, I have to go far across the sea on this odyssey. I have to know, I have to go far across the sea on this odyssey. I'm waiting on a change coming. In my head, a voice says something. Can't be in this place no more. There's a dream outside your door. If you stay in the way, you're gonna live it. Make your way, take your strength and give it. It's all laid out in front of you. Face your demons and follow through. Take the lead, take the chance. That's what they always say. Grab a hand, ask to dance. Live like it's your
My
last
apologies.
day. I have to know, I have to go far across the sea.
No, I don't want you polluting your angel voice with my trashy teen angst. Oh, she's singing along. Oh, Rowena, I think it's lovely. I really do. The rhyme scheme leaves a little something to be desired, but it's rather mature for how young you were. Avery reaches out, lays her hand over yours on the neck of the guitar.
Oh.
You both blush at her touch, and Avery stumbles over her next words. I just meant to say, think of how far you've come, Rowena, since this first song. You've grown up so much, but your spirit, your love for music, that hasn't changed. If you get nervous tomorrow, just remember, this is what matters. Right, just close my eyes and take myself back to McLaren's farm. That's right, you'll do just fine. I know you will. You linger for a while, strumming the guitar strings leisurely until it's time to leave together. Turn it down a little bit. Want to call it after this chapter? Been streaming for 3.5 hours already.
So?
You arrive at the TV studio the next morning to get ready for the finals. You pass Fiona to take a moment to peek past the curtain and...
American Idol. Go
Yeah.
figure.
Yeah,
Yo.
gee,
We're just missing Simon Cowell.
Yeah, looks a little bit familiar. Oh my god, that's the biggest audience I've ever seen. That is hundreds of people. Not to mention everyone watching on TV across the country. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my. What's the matter, Rowena? Stage fright setting in? Oh no, I'm fine. I mean, if I screw up, they can always edit it out, right? No. Right? Sweetheart, did no one tell you this is airing live?
Oh, fuck.
You feel the world start to close in around you and your heart tense up in your chest. What? Oh, come on, girl, you had to have known that. We ask this week's celebrity guests their can't-miss shows, 1 in a million. Well, let's do it. Because I feel like most of the story is about what happens after the show. It's time to shine on live television, but when a surprise derails your plans, will you be bold enough to take the riskier path? Okay. On fire. You gulp at the sight of the packed TV studio, eagerly awaiting the live finals of 1 in a million. Backstage, you pace around nervously as Avery approaches. So, ready for your big TV debut? I completely forgot that I'd be performing to the studio audience and all of America live.
Still in the same dress.
Still?
Still in the same dress.
Still, I was born for this, even with a record deal on the line. Yeah, almost every chapter usually has a diamond option for a different outfit. Mm-hmm. Well, then again, that's usually Royal Romance that does that. You know, I think you were too. I, for one, can't wait to see you slay up there. Just don't forget what we spoke about at the farm. Remember where your original love for music comes from and sing from there. I hope you know I couldn't have done it without your help. I appreciate that, but you can thank me after you've won. In the meantime, I've got one more trick up my sleeve. Meet Zadie Choi. She'll be your stylist tonight. So yeah, there we go, new outfit. Oh boy. She's one of those.
She's about to choi you out.
Wait, have I seen your stuff on Pictogram? Probably. Well, I have to convene with the other mentors. I'll let you two get acquainted. Best of luck. Wait, Avery, and she's gone.
I don't trust this lady, no.
You follow Zadie into a backstage hair and makeup room. So, Zadie, how did you meet Avery? Shh. Stop fidgeting. I need to get a good view of your silhouette. She circles you like a vulture, narrowing her eyes. Oh god, you're sweating through your clothes. Wow, this is the easiest it's ever been for me to color match someone. Really? No, your eyes are giving me winter, but that is spring hair. This gold versus silver test is going to be the most difficult test of my life. She takes your measurements, poking and prodding at you with a tape measure. What are you doing? You're being rude AF. Never mind, I'll hold still. Wise choice. Never interrupt a stylist unless you want to wear a parka during resort season. Why are you helping me anyway? Are you a fan of Avery or something? Oh no, I don't even care about music. I'm 1 year out of design school, so what I do care about is making bank and building my brand. And if you win tonight and get this record deal, Overnight's going to hire me as an in-house stylist. So that means we're in this together. Yeah, you and me. We're basically a Disney Channel original.
Oh, yeah.
I just meant that we're on the same team. So if there's anything I can do to help, you can win.
Oof.
Sure, piece of cake. Totally.
Be blunt about it. Just win.
She's as blunt as Fiona, yeah. As Zadie takes your measurements, you watch your two competitors prepping in different seats. Mommy, I'm nervous. Can you sing the song you used to? Abby, be still. This hairspray isn't going to spray itself. And farther down the road, Jalen puts highlighter on her cheekbones, adding to her already luminous performance costume. Okay. Yeah. Go big or go home, right?
Girl, your thighs are bigger than my future. You need to put more clothes on. Daddy said no. I'm about to call Ma. Hell no. No.
That should do the trick.
Whew. No. No.
Come on. Come back on. There we go.
No. That's just dangerous. No. You'll get the wrong crowd right now.
You turn back to Zadie, stage jitters suddenly settling in the pit of your stomach. Okay, fine. Finish dressing me up like your personal doll. So, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is, seeing you now, I realize I have the perfect outfit for you back at my studio. Who leads with the bad news? Me, because the good news is we might just have time for someone to fetch it. Where's the guy who drove me over? Buff, wears shades at nighttime, ex-military. Hank? I guess he's a fast driver. So, should we send Hank to go get it or not? Yeah.
Hank the Buff, ex-military. Yes.
Yes, we should.
That's Slutty McQuarrie going, come on. You sure you're not Taylor Swift?
Hank!
Oh, she's that type.
Yes, ma'am. We'll need to head back to my studio. Fashion emergency. They roll, and you do your best to keep calm and run through your vocal exercises.
Do re mi fa sol la ti. Fuck!
Meanwhile, the hosts on stage warm up the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 1 in a Million, where the contestants, mentors, and judges change every week, and the final performance at the end determines the winner. That night is tonight. We've got 3 spectacular contestants to light up the stage. 2 of them will come tantalizingly close to stardom, only to fall, like Icarus, into the oblivion from whence they came. Golly. Not ominous at all.
Man, he's a douche.
Before we introduce... They all are. Zadie, Fiona, that guy, Jalen, Before we introduce our contestants, let's give a round of applause to the contestants' mentors. Terry gestures over at the mentors box. First up, our very own British invader, Avery Wilshire. Okay, so she's supposed to be the... So lovely to be here. Next up, our dream pop star hailing from either Berkeley or a distant planet. Ether.
Yep.
Phil, at the end of the day, aren't we all united by the same intergalactic desire to love and be loved?
All right, Lady Gaga, shut up.
Finally, we'd like to welcome the glam rocker who, as always, made waves with his bold newest album, Ryder Coley. Thanks, Terry. Always happy to grace the public with my presence.
Adam Levine.
Right. Finally, Hank and Zadie burst through the door, panting. Here we go. Metallic accents, textured glam top contrasted with edgy black leather. Now, changing room. Go, 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 go. I'm going.
Don't forget deodorant.
What do you say? Okay, you win this time? Good thing I pull your outfit off. Oh, no. Yeah, you win this time. I gotta hand it to you. Yes, you do. Who will be the lucky winner of a record deal with Overnight Records? It's time to meet the 4 judges who will serve as judge, jury, and executioner in the hour ahead. Dude. And don't forget, the 5th judge is the audience themselves. Winning America's vote could be a game changer for our contestants. First up, we have the one, the only Step Back 3. The GOAT.
The GOAT.
The GOAT. Greatest of all time. She said it, not me. And we've got a down-home diva in our midst, the Mississippi Miss herself, Dusty Dawes.
There's your Miranda Lambert right there.
Y'all this clapping and cheering for little old me, y'all are too kind. Finally, we've got my personal favorite, the nastiest guy in showbiz, punk rock legend Henry Rockins. Ever since I took this judging gig, people have accused me of selling out, but I'm not a cog in the machine. I'm here to... All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Henry. I'd like to remind everybody that we are taping live. Finally, our very last judge, the rogue R&B star who captured hearts all over the world and then wrecked a yacht, Raleigh Carrera, shines on the last seat on the panel and it's empty. Where's Raleigh? Raleigh.
Waiting on that.
Let's cut to commercial. Right now would be good. Meanwhile, you try to find a quiet area to warm up. You're on last, so you should have time. Okay. You edge past the bustling hive of producers, stagehands, and lighting rigs, and find Raleigh leaning against a wall, fiddling with his guitar. Raleigh, what are you doing all the way back here? Playing music, isn't it obvious? No, I mean, everyone's waiting for you. Raleigh smirks and tilts his head back, listening to the chanting. I know. Isn't it funny?
Douche.
Free tip for you. In this line of work, it pays to be fashionably late. You get it if you're hiding back here, too. I'm not hiding. I just needed a quiet corner to warm up my voice. That's what you call those tongue twisters, huh? You know, I can help you work on your warm-up techniques. We've still got time before commercial break ends. Sure. Other than the steamy part. Sure, we'll get vocal techniques from him, sure. So, show me what you usually do. Okay, usually goes like the lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue, the lips. Very suggestive. If you wanted to make out, you could have just asked.
Oh, man.
What? No, this is a standard warm-up. I'm just playing with you. Look, that's not bad, but try to articulate more. It helps if you're aware of where the sound is coming from. Right, our articulators, teeth, lips, tongue, jaw. Next, try to project. It's not just a phrase. It's about confidence and stage presence. Then when you feel more comfortable, play around. Mix different volumes, pitches, and speeds. See what happens. See what happens? Easy for you to say. Trust me, it flows better if it's not all planned. Let's start back here. The big black-backed bumblebee, okay? Okay. Not quite. Playing with different variations until you feel more confident. I'm getting the hang of it. Look, the exercise is mainly useful for releasing muscle tension and nerves. Now that you're warmed up, try to keep that going. It's all about owning what you're doing. Thanks, Raleigh. Don't thank me yet. You still gotta win. That's what everyone keeps saying. The audience grows even louder. Raleigh! Raleigh! Hearing the crowd chant your name must be amazing. They really, really love you. They don't even know me. That's not love, that's infatuation. If I dropped off the face of the earth tomorrow, they'd be chanting someone else's name. Woo, you really don't like being famous, do you? You play up the whole rebel angle, but you'd really rather be invisible.
Hey, that's me.
I don't know how to be anything but famous. I basically grew up on stage. You must think my brain's completely scrambled, huh? I think...
Someone to keep you grounded.
I mean, that is what I think he needs, but I think that will also trigger a romance. Yeah, we'll go with it. You need someone to keep you grounded. There's a million opportunities to back out of that. Who would want to do that? Anyone who wants to be around me is doing it to lift themselves up, not keep me down to earth. I think you surround yourself with crappy people then. Can't disagree with you there. Anyway, I can tell you love being visible. What makes you say that? Your get-up. Saw it last month at Milan Fashion Week. How the hell did you swing that? I have my ways. I mean, I have a stylist now, apparently. I'm not shopping in my closet anymore. Well, your stylist needs a raise. Meaning? I mean, you look great. Are you flirting with me? Are you trying to psych me out?
Flirting. It's flirting.
Are you flirting with me? Do you want me to be flirting?
Oh, that douche. Oh,
nice
man.
deflection. Flirting and then pretending you're not flirting. Hey, it's a simple question. One with no simple answers. Okay, whoa, his face is getting really close to yours. Really, really close. I should pull back. I think we both got work to do. He gives you this awful, infuriating smirk. See you out there. And with that, he throws open the curtain and walks out to deafening applause. What just happened? God, okay, forget about him for a second. Finish warming up. Go.
I think God is trying to forget him.
You hurry back to the main area, trying your best to wipe your mind clean of Raleigh Carrera. Okay, Rowena, focus on your song. Focus on... Oh, Rowena, you're just in time to catch the last part. They're airing the mentoring footage they got yesterday. You sidle up to the TV along with Fiona, Jalen, and others as the montage goes by, fast. I know what it's like to struggle, to work hard, to beat the odds, but I persevered. I proved everybody wrong, and I never looked back. What an inspiring story. Jalen, you get him, girl. Then footage of the pizza party you threw fills the screen. Amazing, great idea, Rowena. After a long day of rehearsal, this will hit the spots like she read my mind. I think someone needs to warm up the dance floor first. Footage of you and Raleigh getting cozy on the dance floor fills up the screen. Okay, but I didn't dance with him, I danced against him. At least the party makes me look good. Although they're editing this to make him look like a total flirt and heartbreaker. And they're making me look dumb and naive and... Suddenly, Jalen's somber face fills the screen. Ryder, No, never mind. I can't bear to tell you. What's on your mind, Jalen? I'm just worried about the competition. I've worked so hard to get here. What if there's overlap? I mean, people will do anything to get ahead, especially people who think they're going to lose. I've seen it. I know what they're capable of. You then see footage of your rehearsals cut with footage from Jalen's rehearsals. And a 1, 2, 3. Just keep reading. The air has abandoned my lungs. Tell me how my heart can keep on beat. Oh no, the same song. In fact, that kind of deception, it's all I've ever known. Oh, she's making me out to be the villain. Oh, you bitch. The crowd gasps collectively. What is going on? Haha, brilliant. Let the games begin. You heard it here first, folks. Rowena and Jalen will be facing off tonight with the exact same song. Both will be performing a cover of Avery Wilshire's iconic track, How to Start Again. Was foul play at work? Did Rowena's fear of failure motivate the song theft? More importantly, will they distinguish themselves, or will their 15 minutes of fame end here? You whirl around to see Jalen, mouth open in shock. I didn't know that conversation with Ryder was going to air. Is it true, Rowena? Did you really copy my song? Jalen, this has to be the work of the studio execs, right?
Oh no, I'll fucking charge her up.
Oh, I know, but preferring not to make enemies. They're just trying to dig up girl versus girl drama where there isn't any to rake in views. That actually makes a lot of sense. That must be why the producers told me to sing this song. Aha. Well, it doesn't matter. If anything, they've made the show more compelling. What? Why don't you just pick another song? Look, I know it isn't ideal, but I'm not going to go on stage with a song I haven't rehearsed. We'll just have to go head to head. May the best singer win. Jalen exits to perform, and you hear Fiona cough behind you. I've got to make some hires, because this is some of the best editing I've ever seen. The best? You think this is good? This is bad. This is very bad for me. Come on, Rowena, don't be naive. This is how reality television works. I mean, who else were they going to mine for drama? The 8-year-old girl who looks like a tiny human angel? Oh my god. How do I fix this?
Choose another song.
Oh, I like this attitude. Proactive, thinking on your feet. This isn't the first curveball you'll be thrown in this business. What am I supposed to do? Sing another song? One I didn't rehearse? Or sing the same song as her and sing it better? You look back up at the TV. Please welcome Jalen Riaz. The choice is yours, Rowena, but the clock is ticking.
Here comes the premium choice.
Yep.
Come on.
Into an empty green room before anyone... Well, it's only one premium choice per chapter, and they already had it. That was the warm-up. No, it was the warm-up with the guy.
I would have never counted that, because you can do that with anyone.
But that was a diamond choice. It cost diamonds to do that.
Sucks.
You dart into an empty green room before anyone can see you cry. After a few shaky breaths, you pull out your phone. Call Shane.
Listen here, motherfucker.
Rowena, I was literally just about to call you. I can't believe they edited the footage that way. What should I do? I can't embarrass myself in front of the whole world. I never should have gotten my hopes up. This isn't over yet. Is there another song you can give me that you can give the sound booth? I only have my demo tracks. Perfect. Sing one of your originals.
Just about to spit some fire, yo.
Shane, no one in the history of 1 in a Million has sung an original. It's always covers. So what? You'll be a trailblazer. You'll avoid the trap the editors set up for you, and you'll win. Jalen is on the screen finishing her song, being applauded for it. Perform your original... Okay.
Told you there was another one coming up.
Yep, okay. Sing your own original song.
Singing it.
It's a big gamble, but I think it's the only thing that makes sense. Thanks, Shane. I'm so glad you're in my corner. Rowena, please. Your corner is my favorite place in the world.
Creepy ass motherfucking best friend. Just best friend.
Your corner is my favorite place in the world. Okay. Sure, buddy.
How many dollars you got?
You hang up the phone.
Kidding.
You hang up the phone and lean in to hear Jalen's feedback round. Well, Jalen, ain't you just a little peach? That was so sweet. I just about got cavities. And then there's the next feedback.
Oh, God, I thought that was absolutely dreadful.
Okay. Oh, Dusty, it means so much to hear you say that. You've been my idol for so long. I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional.
That's fucked up. I love hearing negativity. I'm just gonna cry in the corner now.
That was damn near perfect. Well, I wasn't expecting her to respond. I was expecting it to go straight to the next judge. Damn near perfect. You got nothing to worry about. Been kind of a rough day for you, huh, Jalen? How are you feeling?
That song was like going to a zoo or something. I mean, the noises, it was beyond anything I've ever heard.
I'm feeling a lot better now that I get to see you. And I'm feeling like flattery won't get you anywhere. God, it's like someone taught a cookie cutter to sing and dance. Ooh. There's your Simon Cowell, buddy. There he is.
Fucking rip her a new one, man.
Oh, man. Where's the originality? Where's the soul?
It's as bad as I've ever heard. I mean, every part of the audition was horrific.
The crowd erupts in an even mix of laughs and boos. I don't Jalen covers her face of what looks like genuine anguish and sprints off stage left. Wow, looks like I've still got a chance after all. Later, it's almost your turn. You take your place in the wings just as Abby is walking off the stage. Mommy, they liked it. They really liked it. Sorry, honey, Mommy's on the phone. Hello, am I speaking to the manager of Henry Rockins? Which one was he? Henry Rock. Oh, he was the guy who was angry and okay.
That just wanted to.
That was sell out. Yeah. Okay. Your client just referred to my daughter as very good, not excellent, not perfect, just very good. Oh my God.
Shut the fuck up, Karen.
Oh my God. Now for the final touch. That reminds me of. Okay, this lady, this mother, is what this one girl would have been like when she becomes a mother. I remember, I think the second season of American Idol, there was one of the early auditions. This girl gets turned down, and she is so full of herself that as she's walking away, you hear her say to her mom, "Their show's gonna suck because I'm not in it." And her mom's just patting her on the shoulder.
Reality check.
So I'm imagining that girl growing up, having kids, and that's this mother here. Now for the final touch. Customize your look on stage before each performance by selecting your preferred instrument. The gift that keeps on giving, Raleigh's guitar. The Larkin L28, one of the most beautiful instruments ever made. Your trusty acoustic that you've had forever. I love how notice she's grinning, not happy.
It's broken still. Remember, it got broken.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So we can't choose that one. Let's go with Ray Lee's.
Raleigh, yeah.
I mean, he literally just offended her, so might as well give him some slack. Is that not just like the color combination? Of
stepping out onto a stage, onto national television on a competition like that with a guitar from Prince.
The Purple Rain guitar.
Yeah. Suddenly the curtains part and a blindingly bright spotlight aims its beam right at you. Here we go. Without further ado, please welcome to the stage Rowena Blackthorne. You step onto the stage, all you can see is a wall of light. All you can hear is a wave of applause. You suddenly realize that the moment you've built up in your head, your whole life, is here. Dizziness and terror sweep over you in a rush. Oh my God, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't. Then you think back on what Avery told you. You've grown up so much, but your spirit, your love for music, that hasn't changed. If you get nervous tomorrow, just remember, this is what matters.
This.
Deep breaths. I can do this. I was born to do this. Showtime. The sound booth starts up the instrumentals for your track, and they boom through the speakers.
Call
Clap?
out to him.
Huh?
I'd call out to him.
Really? Okay.
I mean, they're fans, right? You always want to give a shout out to your fans.
Okay. What's happening, 1 in a million? Are we ready to really get this party started?
Yeah.
That guy.
The creepy guy that's always your number one fan. Woo.
Oh, and he showed up in The Freshman too, I think.
Oh, God.
He was a character in The Freshman. You get ready to launch into your song. Not bad.
We're still together and I don't know why. Why do I love you? Why do I don't know who you think you are, but I know what.
50 fans.
Looks like they're vibing with the original song so far. You keep in mind what Raleigh taught you as you sing, enunciating, propelling your voice, and owning your stage presence. She's glowing with confidence. She rolled a natural 20 on her charisma check. I need to keep this energy going.
Nope, the 5. I'd say either touch her hands or wow them with vocals. That's where I'd be. I wouldn't strut my stuff. I'm too lazy. Yeah. Even odd. Choose it.
I'm between touch their hands or strut my stuff. Because she's probably going to break into a couple of dance moves or something.
I say touch the hands. Oh.
I'm going with hands. You run to the edge of the stage and high five as many fans as you can see.
Got it.
Okay.
And then fall. It was a 1 anyways.
She high-fived me. Bro.
I'm never washing this hand again.
You can see Raleigh at the judges' table nodding his head to the music, a huge grin on his face.
Do you have his guitar?
And you see Avery over in the mentor's box, absolutely beaming with pride. I have no idea what this song is, but it's amazing. You're killing it, Rowena.
Powerful high note. I'd have to say that.
Yeah.
It's a song about a breakup.
Feels more like the
It's a breakup
style
song.
of
You
the
have to finish
Well,
with
and
a high
feels
note.
more with the style of the music.
That too.
Pull in a deep breath and unleash your fullest, fiercest belt.
And 1,000 fans off the bat.
Isn't even a standing ovation, it's a jumping up and down ovation.
Yeah. $15. Aw, you sissies. You sissies.
All right, everybody, we hear you loud and clear, but let's listen to what the judges have to say. Brace yourself for your feedback round. Judges, let's hear it. Tear her apart. Jeez, Phil. Easy, Phil, easy. My lord, Rowena, the raw emotion of that performance was really, really something. Moving right along, Dusty, what do you think? Well, I'll tell you what, Rowena, you clearly know your colors. I think you look just gorgeous up there. Lovely voice you got there, too. You ought to be real proud. Not about the music for her.
Fuck the music.
Step back, what say you? Listen, Rowena, that song was fire. Pure hot as hell fire.
Spitting fire with the original mixtape.
And I know you had a different song planned, right? Right, I opted for this one at the last minute. No rehearsal. No rehearsal? No rehearsal?
Hot damn!
Everybody better watch out. You're going places. You should have dropped that mic at the end because you've earned it. Anyone who ever drops a mic or says to drop a mic has never bought one.
For real.
Raleigh bites his lip. You bite your lip. Come on, Raleigh. Be on my team. Be on my team. Honestly, Rowena, that was really something. Really? You think you got so wrapped up in your petty feud with Jalen, you forgot how your performance would... You forgot to care how your performance would sound. Next time, how about a little more time rehearsing, less time scheming? Oh, hell no. Did he just...
Simon Cowell, everybody.
Thank him for the feedback.
Dunk on him.
I know, right? It's so tempting. Because I want to know what line they have written for her there, but I'm going to be diplomatic. Thank you, Raleigh. Thanks to all the judges. I appreciate all constructive criticism. Aw, how mature of you. You know, you need a thick skin to survive in this industry, and it seems like you have what it takes. Raleigh shoots you a playful look. Surprised you backed down. Let's get all the contestants out here for the final elimination.
Damn, that means we should have. You would have gotten more fans out of that if we did dunk on him.
I don't know.
Well, saying that he said you surprised that you backed down meant that there was actually extra stuff ready to go for this in case.
Well, I mean, I think he's deliberately testing you. But I interpreted that surprised look as, like, impressed. I don't know. Remember, whoever wins the most votes out of America's audience vote, and our 4 judges wins the final. And America's votes are in. It's time to reveal the winner of this week's 1 in a Million. The producers usher you out onto the stage in a neat row. Jalen, Abby, and you. I can't stop jumping. Did they put the cute 8-year-old in the middle so you and Jalen wouldn't get into a cat fight on stage?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably. I guess this is it. First up, the winner of America's vote is Rowena Blackthorn. Oh my god. Seems like America had a lot of love for the party you threw for the crew after rehearsal. A flurry of cameras curl up around you and you wave at the lenses. Thank you so much. I won't let you down, America. And now we'll go to our judges. First up, Dusty Dawes. Oh, this was a real tough one. I'm all torn up inside. I am. All of y'all are amazing. But in the end, I gotta go with my heart, and my heart is telling me... We'll be back after a commercial. No. Rowena. Real stars in the making know how important it is to dress the part. So you're just a fashion judge. You're not... Your performance was good, but your ensemble is what drove it home for me. Terrific, and that brings us to Raleigh Carrera. Raleigh? So, I just got a text from my lawyers saying Abby's mom threatened to sue me if I didn't vote for her kid.
Throw it on stage, boy! Hell yeah, shut Karen down.
And I happen to love lawsuits, so my vote goes to Rowena.
Yes! Shut her in that place. Oh, that's awesome.
Raleigh voted for me? Was he rooting for me? Yes, he was. Did Abby's mom really threaten him, or was he just doing me a favor just now? Oh my god, that was hilarious. Thank you, Mason. Mason's awake. Hi. You're still with us.
One of the two.
Hope you're enjoying it, man.
That was awesome.
That was great. With 3 of the 5... This is why I love choices, guys. This is why. With 3 of the 5 votes, that means Rowena is the 1 in a million. I what?
Say what?
What the hell? We didn't even get to my vote. That wasn't part of the contract. Out of hell with it, I was gonna vote for Rowena too. Same, it's unanimous.
Shit,
Been in some bad pain and fell asleep from the heat pack doing its job. Totally understand, man. I hope our yelling and laughing didn't wake you up. I lost again? Well, good job, Rowena. I guess you deserve it. This time. Oh, congrats, Rowena. You did it. Off in the wings, you see Abby's mom whip out her phone.
Lawyer.
Yes, is this the assistant producer? I want to know who pulled this stunt. Meanwhile, Avery leaps onto the stage and takes the microphone out of Terry's hands. Rowena...
600 fans.
5 away from the 1,000 there.
Woo!
Rowena Blackthorn. Avery launches at you, pulling you into a hug as confetti explodes from the rafters. You bloody did it! Avery kisses you hard on the cheek, then pulls back, grinning ear to ear. Raleigh leans back in his seat, smirking happily. Not bad, Rowena. I'd like to thank all the haters, all my friends and followers for believing in me. Your support kept me going when I doubted myself. Can't believe this is really happening. Last week I was working in a smoothie store, and now... The label executive and founder of Overnight Records walks onto the stage. I half expected like to see the smoothie store manager in the crowd.
Shit, she did it. My number one employee.
Or like he comes up to you later, like kind of embarrassed, asking for an autograph.
Shit.
And now you're inking
you know.
an exclusive contract with Overnight Records as an overnight success. You reach out to shake the hand of the Alice Knight. Can't say anything else. Too starstruck. Pack your bags, Rowena. You've got a flight to catch. A flight? To the Overnight Records world headquarters in New York City to cut your very first album. Rowena, I've got a good feeling you're about to become a household name.
And I guess who else is in New York?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
best friend.
That's right.
Woo, that's how they connect them back.
Yeah.
That was good.
Million to one shot. What's next for America's newest darling?
A bad influence.
Oh, that was fun.
That was good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do we want to keep going?
It's been 4 hours, bro.
It has been. You know what? 4 hours is probably good for...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's enough starstruck stardom for 5 chapters.
You begin your new life in New York City. Are you ready to have the world's eyes on you? So I guess we'll pick that up next time. So, yeah. Been fun. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. I know this is a little bit different. And Quota, thanks for joining too. So he literally just texted me yesterday.
I hit him up like right before midnight, and then he
Yeah.
replied, and I was like, I don't even care what we're doing. I just want to be there.
Yeah, because he knew I was going to do something a little bit different today. He said, you're streaming tomorrow, right? Yeah. So, anyway, it's been fun.
Donnie's
Go,
still here.
Rowena. Donnie was the other one.
Hey, you need
Nice.
to hurry up and get back to work.
Oh, Donnie's at work?
He goes in at 5, actually.
Oh, okay. Nice. So, yeah, thanks, guys. I hope you enjoyed it, and it's been good. Cool. You know, the reason I do the D&D and all of that stuff is because I love storytelling. I love a good story, and that's what this is. So wanted to share that with you guys. I've been wanting to for a while, been trying to figure out, you know, mirroring this to my computer, and had to get Mixer to add choices to their lineup, actually. So all that stuff, and yeah, been fun. Love it. But that'll be it for today. Sorry, whatever.
Whatever time it is, who cares?
Whatever it is.
It's been 4 hours. Let's just have some more fun.
So that'll be it until Tuesday for VR Chat Improv. And we will see you guys there Thursday D&D. And you guys have a wonderful night. And we will see you next time. Take care. Ooh, woo.